Child, I had to run downstairs. Girl, forgot the stuff. It's a lot going on over here, but I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here and I'm queer. What's going on? If I look skinny, oh, I'm looking skinny. Come on, looking skinny. Let me drink some water. What's going on, y'all? I just wanted to come down here and run my mouth. Ooh, I just wanted to come down here and run my mouth. Woo! I just got out of the shower. I went to the gym earlier. So I went to the gym earlier. I didn't do nothing but cardio. I should have did some weights, but I was being lazy. But I'm gonna do weights tomorrow. Anyways, went to the gym today. What's up, Shakira, baby? You had already said what's up. What's up, Shakira 77? I saw your comment in the video. You already knew I was going live. Okay? You already knew once I got to reading them comments, baby. I said, let me charge his phone up. Okay? You already knew what was about to happen. Um, so anyways, I just wanted to come down here and run my mouth and talk about the mess that's happening um, with the people. Baby, I'm not gonna be down here. I'm not gonna be down here with y'all all night. Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna be down here with y'all all night because I really do want to go downstairs and finish cleaning up my room. My room is pretty much kind of clean, but not all the way. Girl, I'm not gonna lie. I've been lazy for the last like couple of days. Um, but I do want to go ahead and uh, finish my room, and then I can finish uh, these boxes in the kitchen. Even though some of this stuff, even though my sister probably thinking, "What the hell I'm gonna put it?" Some of this stuff I might have to put in my sister's house for the time being. I mean, stuff that she can use, that she may want to use, but I don't think she really going. She really don't need nothing in the house. I mean, she got a whole family. She got everything. Anyways, so yeah, I'm gonna figure it out. Anyways, so I just wanted to come down here and and I ain't no 4 hours tonight, baby. I just want to come down here. Thank you, Diamond Eyes, 007. So okay, let's go ahead and get started. So Stefon Diggs found not guilty in chef assault case. Stefon Diggs has done a lot of winning, but no victory was more important than the one of the NFL star. Than the one that the NFL star got in a Massachusetts courtroom. He was found not guilty of attacking his chef during a dispute late last year. The 32-year-old was on hand at the Diem District Court for the reading of the verdict, and it was nothing short of a resounding success for Diggs, who faced one count of felony strangulation and one count of misdemeanor assault and battery. Diggs was emotional as the verdict was being read, with tears flowing from his eye and down his face. Not guilty, not guilty, case closed. Deliberation lasted around an hour and a half. Diggs was facing up to 5 years in prison for the felony, obviously a moot point, as the jury found the accuser's claim to be bogus. Of course, Stefan's former live-in chef, Jamila Adams, testified that the wideout seriously roughed her up during a dispute over money in December 2025. Thank you, Dina the Explorer. Thank you. Claiming she couldn't breathe during the alleged attack. Adams' time on the stand went anything but smoothly. Ooh, girl. When I tell you, baby, we're going to listen to some of these clips. Um, Adams was questioned about an alleged $5.5 million demand her team made just 3 weeks before the trial was set to begin. She ultimately claimed she wasn't aware of the request. Jamila, who claimed she first had a sexual relationship with Stefon after meeting on social media more than 4 years ago, before then, before then being hired in early 2025, was also questioned about why she hadn't documented her injuries in the wake of the alleged attack. You know what I think is so fucked up? I'm gonna say some stuff, and I hope y'all don't get mad at what I'm gonna say. But I'm gonna say some stuff in this video, girl. Just a quick disclaimer, girl. This is just my opinion. It is not the gospel, girl. It ain't written in stone, girl. Girl, it ain't Jesus coming down, girl. It's just my little opinion. So whatever I got to say, girl, don't take it too seriously, girl. Okay. I just want to go ahead and say that. Okay. I do think it's so messed up though that when victims, um, like a victim needs to have or should at least have documented evidence of like a bitch getting her head knocked between a washer and a dryer. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, girl, like, I mean, I guess you need something to show. But in the midst of me getting my head knocked, girl, getting my head banged up, I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking about taking pictures for Instagram. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sorry. After I got my ass whooped and tossed around the motherfucking living room, girl, like a motherfucking rag doll. Now I done stopped to think the next day or the day after. The girl, you might should take some pictures. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just think it's so like, but I guess you do have to have something to show, but it's also like damn, like you really need to have that. You really have to have those type of things to kind of make your case, because if you don't, it's kind of like, I mean, I guess it is true to a certain, to a certain degree, girl. People do lie. Now there are numbers to back up that people in certain claims, the numbers are usually on their side as far as not lying, but it doesn't take away from the fact that some people do lie. Anyways, um, girl, so he's found not guilty. What's her name? Jamila? Jamila. I don't even want to spend too much time on this because I really just, girl, it's over, it's done with. Let me just say this about Jamila. Jamila. Girl. Chef BBL. I believe, I believe that he choked that bitch up. I do. I do. I believe he choked that bitch. I believe he choked her up. I do. Oh, I do. I do. I believe he put his hands on her. I don't think she's lying. But I think where the problem for me lies is I don't think she cared. I'm sorry. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. I think that multiple things can be true at the same time. I think that he choked her up and slapped the shit out of her. But I also believe that because he was over there fucking with Cardi B, I hate to sound, I know I'm going to sound like a nigga what I'm about to say, because I was like, girl, do you really want to say that down in YouTube? But I'm going to go ahead and say it. Girl, I believe that to a certain degree, her feelings started to get caught up into the scenario. I believe that around the time he clearly was sleeping with Cardi B and sleeping with her. And when we did the math over here, around the time that he was asking her to leave the house for that week or two, that was around the time that Cardi B had that baby. The way that me and the cousins was over here doing the math and carrying the one, I think somewhere along the line, that Jamila feelings started to get involved. And I do think she was like, this nigga got me fucked up. So I'm not saying I don't think that he didn't hit her. I'm saying I think he did. But what I'm saying is I think that somewhere along the line, I don't think she necessarily cared. I think that it just got to a point where she probably started liking him. And now you out here. Because remember, I think it was said that she had a problem with the type of girl with the girls he was bringing in out of the house. Didn't we read something like that before? Did we read something like that before? Where she had, which I think she started, what she said that she started having an issue. I think with some of the women, some of the shit that was going on in and out of the house. So all I'm saying is, again, just to clear, just so you know, I believe he hit her, but I believe drinking this okay. Girl, I believe that he hit her, but I do believe that at some point, I think her feelings just got caught up, and I don't think she gave a fuck that he slapped the shit out of her. I think that girl, she started getting jealous of Cardi and the other bitches, and she said, "This nigga got me fucked up." I don't think that she even meant for it to even go this far. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I don't even think that she even really wanted to go to court. I think that she wanted to kind of like teach him a lesson, and she looked up and bitch, now we at the courthouse. That's what I feel like happened. I swear to God, I do. And I think if she could have probably taken all this all back, she probably would. I think she's at what she ain't a bitch like me. Girl, we going to court. We going to court, bitch. Okay. I don't think she because she was girl the way she was on that stand, it was giving like, girl, you don't even want to be here. Girl, I didn't watch the whole. Of course, I didn't watch the whole case, the whole, all the videos. But the videos I did see, it was kind of giving like, bitch, you don't want to be up here, girl. You low key think this must be a game, girl. You not really answering the questions. You're trying to avoid answering the questions. Girl, it's giving, girl. I really didn't want to really sue. Girl, I was really just mad at him because he hurt my feelings. And now we in this courthouse. That's what it was given to me. I'm sorry. I'm going to go ahead and say it. It was given, I really didn't want to sue him because I love him. But he was playing in my face. And girl, now I look up and now we at the courthouse. But I really didn't want to come here. But I'm trying to teach this nigga a lesson. That's what it was given to me. And y'all know, for me to say some shit like that, girl, for me to say some shit like that, girl, because I be ready to drag the niggas. Because, baby, my foot already be on the gas. And I had to even lift my foot up a little bit. I said, girl, go home. Girl, go home. Girl, just go home. My mom said, "Tell my nephew hello." She knew it was you from your laugh. Tell I said hello. Thank you. Look out for Lauren. Baby, yes. So I mean, shout out to Jamila. I still think Stefon ain't shit. Okay. Her and Steph threw that case out on purpose. Okay. I would put it past her. She don't want the girl. I don't know who. I don't know, girl. It did come across as though she wasn't even prepped. Girl, when you got to the point where the judge was even telling you, girl, I don't know what you think this is, Miss Thing. Girl, I don't know what you think this is, Miss Thing, but you have to start answering these questions. Because you playing games. Girl. You playing games, Miss Thing, and we're not playing. We're not doing all of that over here. So you gonna answer these questions so we can get up out this courthouse and go home. That's what the judge was pretty much getting. So yeah, I mean, like I said, I mean, shout out to Stefon, girl. I think the nigga ain't shit. But you know, at the end of the day, it really is about what you can prove. Um, you can be guilty as a day gonna end, okay? But if you can't prove that the person is guilty, then they will be found not guilty. And in this scenario, girl, they based off based off of what I saw, I can definitely understand why they said not guilty. It's like, girl, this bitch is playing. Girl, you probably fell in love with this nigga, girl, and now you mad. But like I said, for me, I do think he did hit her. I do. I do think he hit her. I do think he hit her. I just don't think that she really thought that it was gonna get this far. I think she's one. I hate to say this, but I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I think she's one of those girls who we want to teach her nigga a lesson, and then, but it's not. It's not. I don't really want it to go this far. Like I'm gonna call the cops, but please don't rough him up. I'm gonna call the cops, but please don't take him to jail. You know, it's like that's what she get. She give me like she's one of those girls. Well, I really want to go to. I really want to go file a lawsuit, but girl, I really don't want to. I really don't want to. I really don't want you to go to jail. Like I really go. I really want to press charges, but please, I just don't want you to be mad at me. Like that's what she get. That's what she was kind of giving me. Like, girl, that's what she was giving me. Like I'm mad at you, but I really don't want you to go to jail. Like, so please don't be mad at me. Like, but I'm mad at you because you hurt my feelings. Jamila, that's what you was giving me, sister. That's what you was giving me. But I think he knocked you. I think he knocked you. I do. I think he knocked you. I think he knocked you. I don't think she lied about that. But anyways, child, shout out to Jamila. Right, like, girl, on some real shit. I'm not even gonna sit here and bullshit y'all. I bet you Jamila and Stefon might be fucking by next weekend. I wouldn't put it past Jamila to be texting that nigga by the end of this weekend talking about I'm sorry. Girl, I wouldn't put it past if Stefon released some text messages and Jamila was texting that nigga by Saturday morning talking about I'm sorry, are you still mad at me? You still mad at me? Don't be mad at me. I'm sorry. I didn't mean for it to go this far. Girl, get the fuck out of my face and stop playing with the people at that courthouse, bitch. If you gonna sue, you gonna sue. Okay? If you're not ready to sue, girl, and put it on the floor, girl, get out my courtroom. Cause bitch, I'm gonna send your ass to jail. Y'all better be glad I'm not no judge. Cause I would have cussed Jamila out. Girl, Jamila, let me tell you something, this thing. I know the nigga put his hands on you. I know he choked you. I can look at the nigga and tell he choked you. But girl, what we gotta do is prove that he choked you. And bitch, you playing on the stand. And that's exactly why they about to say not guilty. Okay? Because you come here like a bitch still in love. Girl, that's exactly why I told her. Miss Jamila, I know the nigga knocked you upside your head. I know he did. I know he did. But girl, the fact of the matter is you gotta prove that he knocked you upside your head. And right now you're not proving that he knocked you upside your head. So girl, you have to get out of my courtroom. Bitch, stop playing. Okay. Baby, okay, I'm glad I'm not no judge, baby, because I'll be in the courtroom wearing the girls out. Girl, baby, the way I be wearing the girls and the boys out, bitch, you look stupid. Girl, you look dumb and you sound dumb. Girl, you're not even making no sense. I'm about to say not guilty, and I know he put his hands on you, bitch. Okay, that's exactly how I be talking to the girls. I'm about to say not guilty because you in my motherfucking courtroom playing. And I know he knocked your ass. I know he knocked you. But girl, you playing. Okay? And you probably don't give a damn anyways. Because you look like the type that'll probably be texting this nigga as soon as we walk out this motherfucking courtroom. Because that's what you give me. You give me real simple minded. Okay? That's exactly how I would have been talking to Jamila. Girl, that's exactly how I would have been talking to her. Okay? Bitch. Since you want to play these games. Anyway, child. Girl. Shout out to Jamila, girl. Girl, oh, nasty Judge Judy special times 10. I'd have been wearing Jamila out in that courtroom playing in my face. Anyway, child. So the Real Housewives of Atlanta. Girl, the girls. Real simple. Come on. Real simple and real stupid and poor pussy management. Exactly. Because girl, why is you over there? Girl. Let me tell y'all something, and then we're gonna move on. I'm gonna be done with it. These niggas who already got money, they're really not trying to pay you to do anything. Especially if they already are crawling in between your legs. I think it was Stephen A. Smith. I didn't watch the clip, so I don't quote me on this. I think it was Stephen A. Smith who was saying that he needs a woman to cook for him. And I think he still wants the woman to work. Like the niggas ain't really trying to give you their money if they sleep with you. Do you see what I'm saying? So for Jamila to think that she gonna be with this nigga and he still give her, I'm not saying that it's right. Let me be very clear. I'm not saying it's right, it's wrong, because girl, what you agree to is what you agree to. But what I am saying is this: if these men are sleeping with you, they're not going to also be giving you $2,000 a week to cook for them. Because as far as they're concerned, bitch, you should already be cooking for me anyways. You see what I'm saying? So for Jamila to think that she was gonna fuck the nigga and him give her $2,000, and then her come back and say, "Oh, he didn't pay me all my money." But girl, what you thought he was gonna do? Because eventually you just wanted his hoes. Now he might give Cardi B some money. He might splurge on Cardi B because that's Cardi B. But girl, what you thought was gonna happen? Yeah, he probably was gonna give you a few payments, but then eventually, girl, the payments was gonna stop, like you said they did. But girl, they also said too, girl, they overpaid her. That's another thing too, girl. Now I forgot about one of the clips I listened to. Girl, they claimed that they overpaid Miss Jamila, and the bitch was lying about payment. I think Jamila feelings was hurt. I do. I think Jamila. What's up, Stacey? I think Jamila feelings was hurt. I think Jamila feelings was hurt because Jamila was pissed off that he was fucking with the other girls. She probably thought that she was one of the main girls because she was living in the house. So she probably thought that she was one of the main girls, and come to find out she wasn't. Then she found out that Cardi B was actually the main girl, and she was about to have a baby. And he putting your ass out because girl, around the time that he put Jamila out and told her she needed to go home for a week or two was around the same time that Cardi B had that baby. And so in our head, we was like, girl, it must have been Cardi B coming over to that house with that baby. And he told her, bitch, you got to get up out of here. Because my baby mama about to come with my new baby. And I think her feelings got caught up. Anyways, child. So the Real Housewives of Atlanta, girl, you know that's my show. You know I've always put the Real Housewives of Atlanta on a pedestal. Um, this is a problem that we have with the Real Housewives of whatever, whatever, whatever. One, I'll start out with this. I think that everyone, everyone, everyone is biased. I do believe there is a difference between you not seeing something on a show you not hearing something on a show versus you intentionally acting as if you did not see it. There have been times, and that's one of the reasons why when I review these shows, some of the shows, I will watch 2 and 3 times. And there have been moments where when I watched it the second time, I didn't see something that I saw something I didn't see the first time. So sometimes you just don't see stuff. Because sometimes, we be on our phones, texting people, surfing on the web. You might not see something, you might not hear something. So I believe that it happens. I know for a fact that it happens. But I think that when people intentionally try to change what happened because they don't like somebody, I think you just a liar. That's it. Girl, you just a liar. You just a liar. That's it. Girl, you lying. And you lying for what? If I came down to YouTube and tried to pretend that even though I did not see the picture with my own eyes, that Kenya Moore did not hold up a picture of somebody sucking dick down to the Kenya Moore hair salon, the girls would have a fit and their heads would spin. That's what I'm talking about. If I came down here and said, well, girl, we don't know if Kenya held up a picture. We didn't see it, so shut up. And y'all just hating, y'all just mad. It is what it is. We wasn't there. You don't know what it was. I don't care what they said. I don't care. We can't go by what they said because you wasn't there. You didn't see it. And I know that's what the girls do when it comes to Angela, girl. When it comes to say Stacy, they will rewrite what has happened on the show. And if the person is going up against someone that they don't like, then the person is going to be right all the way around. Even if I don't like you, if I think that you are right, I will say that you are right. I have never come down here and said the opposite of what I actually thought just because I didn't like the person. I can come down here and say, you know what? I actually agreed with Portia. Now, it's one thing if I didn't agree with Portia, but if I agree with Portia and then came down here and said, you know what? I thought Portia was wrong. But in my back of my head, I actually thought that Portia was right. Girl, that would make me a bona fide liar. Because I actually think that Portia is right. So why you just can't say, you know what, Portia was right? It's not that big of a deal. Girl. And I feel like what's happening with RHOA is no matter what Shamia or Kelly and even K. Michelle do, even if they might be right, they will always be wrong. And if they are going up against Angela, the girl who they say has now saved Real Housewives of Atlanta, they will definitely be wrong. It doesn't matter what happened, it doesn't matter what was said. If Angela said it, you wrong. And that's exactly what's happening with this show. I think everybody can watch the same show and walk away with a different perspective. I think that when it comes to the girls, I tell the truth. I think in my last review, that was an hour and what 30 something minutes or 40 something minutes. I think I was very detailed. I mean, sometimes I drift off. I think I got ADHD, so sometimes I kind of drift off. Good. But I think I was very detailed and very thorough, and I explained and I gave starting points of when conversations started. So
battery 80%.
Yes. So let's just.
Rodney's MacBook Air and Rodney's iPad.
Oh, I hope this is work. I hope this is connected. Let's see.
That I'm bothered by at all.
So let's just take a listen to how this conversation even started, okay? Um, I think one of the problems, Angela is lucky. Without Charles, she would have received that pink slip last year. Girl, I think that I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I think that the argument between Pinky and Angela was actually hilarious. I was laughing my ass off. I do think Angela won the argument, but it just like what she was in dragging Pinky, in my honest opinion, because girl, if we're gonna be honest, girl, a lot of the shit that was being said really was like for both of them. You're like, if y'all really gonna be honest, a lot of the shit that they were both saying were basically tags at both of them. Because you can sit here and talk about Pinky being in debt, but girl, you just said you paid two. You literally couldn't afford to keep your houses up. Like you just gave away $2 million. So the same way she's in $1 million in debt, your ass was too. Like, what are we talking about? Like, come on. Two women in debt who need the job make for good TV. Right, right. That's what I'm saying. Like, it was funny, but Angela, you acting like you taking digs at Pinky for being in debt as if you just didn't finish paying off a $2 million bill. You're like
connected to Rodney's MacBook Air.
like Angela lost money, Pinky owes money. That's true. That's true. Let me disconnect this. I think this is connected. It's probably not. I don't know, girl. Like even
Rodney's MacBook Air.
even girl, even Angela saying, girl, y'all not gonna like what I'm about to say. I'm gonna say I don't give a damn. Even Angela saying we can go pocket for pocket. Angela, the fact of the matter is, you probably can't hang with Pinky pocket to pocket because whatever's going on with Pinky, Pinky just turned down $5 million from her husband. You were just in a meeting asking your husband for some money for them goddamn fans. So you can sit here and talk all that big shit about your money, about your pockets being deep. But the fact of the matter is, Pinky said, I don't need no money from my husband. Girl, you just asked your husband for some money in front of your team. So I think the $5 million was for cameras too. Girl, don't get it twisted. I don't think the nigga got about it. But the point of the matter is, what's up, Diva? What's up? You ain't too late. We just really got started about Atlanta. I don't think he had no problem. Girl, quiet as hell. I don't think he had no problem. But girl, okay. But girl, like I'm just saying, it still doesn't take away that Pinky is not. Pinky has a choice in whether or not she will accept or not accept help from her husband. Where Angela, you were just asking your husband for some money for your business, for your fans. You were. Now, I'm not mad at it because you got a husband. Don't ever get it twisted. I'm not mad at it, but it does not take away from the fact that you were asking your husband for some money. And Charles had already told you last season that he tapped out of the motherfucking houses. And if we're gonna be honest, girl, Charles ain't offered you shit. At least Derek offered Pinky. You had to ask Charles. I'm just saying, y'all. Can we be honest? Can we be honest? Can we be honest? I don't think Angela ate Pinky up because some of the shit that Angela was saying was really a dig at her. Yes, you could talk about her teeth. Cool. It was funny. I could throw a rock and hit 10 million people you owe. The fact of the matter is, everybody in the table ain't $1 million in debt except for the two people who arguing. That's just what it is. Girl, you just paid a bill off, girl, whether it was for bankruptcy or whatever, girl, you just lost money. Girl. Who the fuck want to go around here talking about I just lost $2 million because the houses that I tried to flip didn't go through? The fact of the matter is you lost $2 million because you didn't know what the fuck you was doing with them houses. So the same way that Pinky is $1 million in debt, your ass was too. I just want to know why Angela asked Pinky why was she bothered 6 times. Can someone explain how one should respond to that? Girl, I'm telling y'all, the people thank you, Diva. You need to, okay? You need to have millions to owe millions, okay? Okay? Okay, shout out to Karen. In order to owe millions, you got to make millions. Okay? Oh, girl. Oh, wait. Okay, y'all. Let's go ahead and take a listen to how this conversation even got started. Like, so we're gonna start
at some point.
So we're going to start at how this conversation even got started about Shamia and Kelly.
Now, this must be my table. Oh yeah, there you go, right there. Must be. She definitely put us in an outhouse.
Okay, so we're going to start out with how this conversation even got started, because I feel like there's a lot of rewriting history of when it comes to this episode. Okay, so we're gonna listen. I cannot show I cannot show this video. Okay, so if you don't watch Atlanta, you're not gonna know the voices. So for those out there, some of you might be confused. Hopefully, at some point we've watched this show long enough where we know whose voice belongs to who. Okay, but if you don't know, I'm sorry. But because I can't play the video, I can play the audio, and I'm kind of nervous about doing that too. So let's just take a listen, okay?
So cute. This must be my table. Oh yeah, there you go, right there. You went on that shit on the girls' holiday.
Okay, so we're gonna stop right there. We have Portia asking Pinky, you went over there and checked on the girls, meaning Shamia and Kelly. How are they? Why are y'all getting online acting like Pinky just came out of the blue, just windmilling for Shamia and Kelly? When Kelly and Shamia were brought up into the conversation by Portia. That's just what happened. It ain't no disputing that because we just heard it with our ears. We just heard who mentioned the other girls, and it was Portia. That's not a problem. But also, why are you even asking about the bitches who you don't even too much care for? If we're gonna be honest, why are you worried about Shamia and Kelly? You ain't even talking to Shamia and Kelly.
So first of all, I went over there. The problem is somebody didn't clean it. They didn't even change their clothes. Huh? So they're not trying to come to dinner.
Well, what you mean? Coming up, you're bringing a sense of hostility, like you are attacking us or attacking her for picking the room.
You went on that shit on the girls' holiday. The problem is somebody didn't clean it, and they didn't even change their clothes. Huh? So they're not trying to come to dinner.
Well, what you mean?
They didn't change their clothes. They're
not coming over here?
No. Kay is skipping dinner too. She ain't got makeup there.
Why is Kay skipping dinner?
Okay, we in the color scheme a little bit.
She just said that Kay is skipping dinner, Shamia's skipping dinner, and
Okay, so now we have Portia relaying the message to Phaedra about the girls not coming to dinner. Are y'all listening? Do y'all know the voices? I know y'all know the voices. So now we have Phaedra coming outside, and Portia is telling Phaedra what's going on. So keep on listening.
Skipping dinner.
And why is that?
Why is Kay skipping dinner? I don't understand.
Because her makeup artist did.
Attacking us. Who is us? How did this become about you, Angela? That's when her slip showed. Thank you, Diva. I told the people that in my video. This ain't even got nothing to do with you, Angela. How did this become us? Yeah. That's why I told y'all that Angela was a lapdog. Because on some real shit, the same way that y'all saying that Pinky can shut up about Kelly and Shamia, Angela can shut the hell up about Cynthia. The same way that Kelly and Shamia don't need no spokeswoman, Cynthia don't need no spokeswoman either. But the fact of the matter is, Portia is the one who started asking about Shamia and Kelly. We dealing in facts, baby. We're dealing in facts. Every time I look up, Angela has now been reporting back to the vets what the girl said. Clock that T. Y'all not paying attention. Every time I look up, Angela is reporting back to Portia, Phaedra, or Cynthia on what Shamia said, Kelly said, Pinky said. And this is after Portia said she will fuck your husband. This is after you said that Phaedra was the godfather of Atlanta and low-key hired some punk to try to ruin your marriage. This is after. And every time I look up, Angela is going back to reporting to the girls what the other girls said. But y'all not paying attention. Y'all not paying attention. I've been telling y'all since the last season. One thing about it, two things for sure, three things for certain. One thing about it, I know I'm consistent. If you go back and watch my reviews way from last season, I have been telling y'all that anytime Angela speaks, it be holes in her story. When she came down to my goddamn TV screen trying to act as if her and Charles had got a divorce because he got thrown out of a fucking gymnasium and then came back and said that it was an infidelity, I said, I told y'all that shit. While yes, I'm sure Charles was probably hurt and embarrassed that he was thrown out of Madison Square Garden, but you're not going to tell me that newlyweds separated because of that. And then she come back and say, oh, well, it wasn't. I told y'all it was some fucking infidelity. That don't even sound right, and y'all know it. Y'all better go back and watch my reviews. Hey, cousin, congratulations on the congratulations, Townhouse Fish. I've been watching you since the apartment with the unfinished painted walls. I'm so happy for you. Thank you, Star Keisha. Okay, y'all. Angela is playing the long game, like you said, and trying to secure that peach for another season. That's what I think, and ain't nothing wrong with it. But the same way she tried to say that Shamil was playing the long game, no, she's not. The fact of the matter is, Shamil was already on Real Housewives of Atlanta, even if it was as a friend role. We knew who Shamil was. We didn't know who Angela was. There's no need for Shamil to have to play the long game because Shamil has been a friend of the show for 3 or 4 seasons prior. Shamil been at the reunions. Shamil was already offered a peach. We've had Candy say that, Kenya say that, Shamil say that. Okay, let's keep on listening. We dealing in facts. We dealing in facts.
And Kelly's giving dinner. And why is that? Why is Kay skipping dinner? I don't understand. Because her makeup artist didn't come. What's the tip? What's your nice feelings?
Nothing. I just need, my glam.
Yeah.
And everybody glam here.
Do I gotta call in the glam squad? Because I don't pick up the phone to call somebody.
I'm sticking to the glam squad again. I don't want nobody else.
Come on now, Cynthia said this whole dinner. Yeah, but oh my God.
I forgot her great song.
Yes. So why is Shameen and Kelly not coming? They just mad? They don't want to come to dinner because they didn't.
So now the conversation is continuing. Angela came outside. Angela has walked outside, and Phaedra is, so what, Shameen and Kelly ain't coming? They just mad? Girl. But the way that y'all getting online, the way y'all trying to paint this picture as if Pinky is the one who started all this conversation, she just kept nailing it in the wall and wouldn't let it go. She wasn't even the one who brought up Shamia and Kelly. Portia was. That ain't even up for debate because y'all just heard it. And if you say that Portia didn't, then you telling a goddamn lie.
Because the shower was so dirty. Y'all not coming to dinner?
Girl, our room is so dirty. We even got dressed. I haven't showered and gotten dressed. Like I'm just not even in the mood.
Okay, well, here's the thing. Did we tell Cynthia so she can have somebody come clean it? Like, give her opportunity to clean it?
Yeah, I was looking for it. I went in the room, I ain't seen it.
I feel like Puddin' and Shamia, out of all the girls in the group, should have been okay with coming to the dinner, no matter what. She's going out of her way for the entire group for this trip. And I feel like that's really big. Give her some grace. You better come through. So you know we missing some guests.
I know. I just got on with Shamia and Kelly, and they informed me that their room is not clean. It's disgusting.
Hey girl, just want to update you. We're not gonna make dinner. Why? Kelly and I don't care about the size. We just care about how the cleanliness of it all.
I totally apologize. I didn't know it was.
No, it's not your fault.
Staying on the sheets, like
What? No.
it's
The
not
place,
conducive.
I definitely felt
and
like
anybody who stayed in there would feel the same way. You know what I'm saying? Anybody.
100%.
And I just want to say thank you.
Oh,
Because my little house on the prairie is actually really nice.
Oh, I thought you were talking about your house. I thought your house was nice.
I'm happy, but I am going to give Shamia and Kelly.
that's what I was gonna say. But what are we gonna do tonight? So you're gonna give them your room?
I'm going to give them my room.
Okay. And you're gonna stay with me or either Kay Michelle.
Okay, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes, and she brought us some jazz.
Girl, no shade. We fast forwarding through Kelly and Shamia and Kay Michelle. Because I don't really care. we just getting back to the dinner table. Girl, no shade.
Like, but somebody's got to be.
You seem bothered. Are you sure you're not bothered? You seem hostile. Why are you bothered? Are you aggressive? Well, now I am, weirdo. That's all I'm saying. I don't give a damn what nobody say. Up until this point, y'all are not gonna convince me that Pinky was hostile. Let's keep on talking. Let's keep on listening.
For you, so it's okay. We here for you. We got your back, okay? Hello, guys.
Today, the chef has prepared a spring mix salad. We also have a pan-seared Chilean sea bass.
Oh, I'm ready for that.
Okay, what you got with the tarragon risotto? And then for the gala, for every dish that we have, we're pairing with each tequila.
Dinner is basically a tasting tonight for the upcoming gala that I will be hosting. Who's coming? All the who's of Dallas. And of course, I have allowed the ladies to invite their significant others.
And there is a vegan version of it as well.
We will have some leftovers. We'll have some food in the kitchen.
Yes.
Cole, if you could pack up 2 boxes, I'm going to have a pool delivery to the pool
Over
in
there?
a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, when everything is done.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah, I'll take it.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Thank you.
Well, I feel like the spokesperson for everybody. Well, her makeup is not done.
all of it.
You got all the tea. I see you over
I feel
there.
like you earlier. Okay. I'm everywhere. Okay.
When I see that my friends are hurting, I genuinely want to know what's happening. And it doesn't make Cynthia or anybody else at the table less of my friends, but these are the women that I've gotten the opportunity to bond with. And if they're visibly upset, I know that it's not for just no reason. Is there an intention on the room arrangement? What was the thought?
Now listen to this, okay? This is the question that what's the name is asking. Pinky. I forgot her name. Pinky.
Process behind that. Was it by like who you were closest to, who you liked the most? Was it that?
Really? I really honestly, when I saw the pool house together, I immediately thought about Kelly and Shamia because they're close. To be honest, when Shamia and Kelly FaceTimed me, they didn't have any of the energy that you had, to be honest. They did not. Last time I checked, Kelly and Shamia had a mouth and a voice. The tiny house. Only house you need to be worried about.
I went over there, I spoke to Kelly.
Now we have Angela joining in on the conversation. Now we have Angela joining in on the conversation. Now we have Angela, after Pinky asked her question about what was the reasoning behind how did you choose the rooms. Now we have Angela joining in on the conversation.
And Shamia, and I was just like, why do you guys think that you were, selected for these rooms? And they were uncertain.
So what did they say?
So now you have Angela saying that when she talked to Shamia and Kelly, they were uncertain about the rooms. When I tell you, the way the girls will get on Twitter and get in the comments and tell bold-faced lies and act as if they were not listening to how this conversation went, who started the conversation, who joined in on the conversation, blows my mind. You have Pinky asking, so how was the room situation? How did the room situation come about? How did you come to, how there were people who were going to stay in what rooms? Cynthia answers. Then you have Angela say, well, yeah, because when I was down there talking to Shamia and Kelly, they were uncertain.
Kelly said freaking frack is black. Like, y'all should be over there.
If Angela can carry a bone, Pinky can ask a question. Baby! thank you, Erica De Niro TV. The way that people will go up and say that Angela is the bone carrier and they live for it, but Pinky asks questions, she doing too much. No, what the problem is y'all feel as though Pinky is just automatically taking up for Shamia and Kelly, and Shamia and Kelly are enemies number 1 and number 2. So how dare you take up for the bitches who we don't like? We okay with Angela carrying the bone, because when she carries a bone, she's carrying a negative bone. No, that's not what I said, baby. You're not listening. That's not what I'm saying. So Pinky can ask questions about Angela can't. No, Angela can. But don't act like something is wrong with what Pinky said. That's the whole point. The whole point is, don't get in the comment section acting as if Pinky is the one who even started this conversation about Shamia and Kelly, when we all just heard it, unless you may not have the best hearing, that Portia is the one who brought up Shamia and Kelly. Phaedra is the one who actually joined in on the conversation. Pinky told them what the problem was. She asked the question to Cynthia. Angela joined in on the conversation. That's the point that I'm making. Stop lying in the comment section, acting as if Pinky is the one who had this whole conversation going, and that is not the truth. That's the point that I'm making. And the point is dipped in facts, because we're listening to it right now. Because I know y'all not going to sit here and act like this is AI. Oh, this is AI? This is the edited version that I did before I came upstairs? Because I'm playing this on Peacock.
So we got called whack because they got a room over there?
We are not over there.
We didn't pick a room.
What they got to do with
Freaking
us?
frack. Y'all are the best friends that should be over there. And not.
So Angela is telling them that Kelly called them freaking frack. They're whack. But again, the people don't mind Angela carrying the bone or moving the storyline along, because she's basically reporting back to Phaedra and Portia about what Kelly said. They don't like that Pinky is really asking legitimate questions. How did you come up with the room assignment? Because the fact of the matter is that room assignment setup was some bullshit. If Cynthia just would have said, girl, I'm putting Phaedra and Portia up here because they are OGs, they're the veterans of the show, it is what it is. Cynthia lost me when she tried to act as if she didn't want to get in the middle of the girls fussing and tussling over rooms, but you literally just assigned rooms. So if you were going to stay out of it, you should have just stayed out of it altogether. That's why Cynthia couldn't even get it out when she was like, I just would have, the room assignment, I came to this decision because I just thought that, the two people that was, the two people, girl, you can't even get it out. Your tongue, even though you about to tell a motherfucking lie. That's why your tongue won't even let you get out that fuck shit. I wanted to put the two people that was the closest in the okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it, Kelly and Shamia. Girl, you gotta do all of that. Girl, you gotta do all of that. Girl, you know you told them on the fine line. Because if it was just that simple, girl, you just would have said, girl, I'm putting Kelly and Shamia down because I thought y'all would be close. But what you should have said was the same way you just said. Cynthia was talking out of both sides of her motherfucking face. How is it that in one sentence you say, oh, I don't want to be involved with the girls choosing the rooms, but you literally just was involved? That's all I'm saying. If that was the case, Cynthia should have assigned rooms to everybody or none to anybody. That's all I'm saying. Also, because Portia chimed in twice after Pinky to praise Cynthia, so now it looks like Pinky has a problem. Come on, Demi in the city. The girls are not listening to the show. The girls is hate watching. If Cynthia was going to assign the rooms, she should have just assigned the rooms. Shamia and Kelly feeling a way about the room assignments was legitimate. Because you literally assigned us rooms, but then you let the other girls choose their own rooms. If that's the case, why did you just let everybody choose their own room? And then when Shamia and Kelly feel some type of way, the girls be like, well, girl, why you so mad? Girl, why you so mad? Because it does look shady. You assigned us rooms, but you let the other girls just run around the room and pick their own shit. No, cousin Rodney, nobody owed Pinky a new explanation because Cynthia already said why she did it. Pinky was trying to start shit and Angela clocked it. That's a bold-faced lie. Because if Pinky was trying to clock it, then she didn't need to add to the conversation that Shamia and Kelly were uncertain. That is not the truth. If Angela was clocking the tea, then she didn't have to add in that part that Shamia and Kelly felt uncertain about the arrangements. There's no need to even add that point. There's no need to even add that point if Angela was trying to clock the conversation. At this point, she's literally piggybacking and echoing what Pinky is saying. You literally just heard Angela say, yeah, Shamia and Kelly, they felt uncertain. Now, a bitch can't even ask questions on TV. If Pinky don't know the girls, then how am I supposed to know how y'all? Am I supposed to just sit here and just be quiet? When I tell y'all the line will move when it comes to bitches who y'all don't like, the fact that y'all expect Pinky, a grown-ass woman, to sit there and not say a motherfucking thing is absolutely insane. If I don't have no clarity, I'm going to ask what the fuck I want to ask. And if you don't want to answer, then that's fine. You don't have to answer. But I'm not going to sit here as a grown-ass 43-year-old man and not ask what the fuck I think need to be asked. I'm going to ask the question, and you can tell me, girl, shut the fuck up, and I'll say, okay. But I'm not going to sit here and rock back and forth and have my mouth closed when I need some clarity. That's how this is going to work. Now the girls can't even ask questions down to the TV show. What the fuck are they supposed to do? I thought asking questions and bone carrying was a part of the game.
Are the best friends that should be over there and not them.
I am not at all mad about.
It really didn't have anything to do with Pinky. It didn't have nothing to do with none of them bitches, if we're gonna be honest. Again, if you're listening, it didn't have shit to do with Portia either. That's the point. One thing y'all not gonna do is play in my face. Because one thing about the Two Things for Show, I review the show and I know what the fuck I'm talking about. The fact of the matter is, it didn't have shit to do with Phaedra, it didn't have shit to do with Portia. They still brought it up. It didn't have shit to do with Angela. And she still joined in on the conversation. It didn't have nothing to do with none of them bitches, if we're gonna be honest. Pinky was being too direct for them. She asked direct questions because if 2 + 2 = 4, then show me your work. Angela was just antagonizing Pinky. Thank you! The girls don't know the difference. The girls don't know the difference between direct, hostile, and aggressive. And I'm going to go ahead and say something. I'm going to go ahead and clock all y'all teeth. I know most of the people down on Twitter is full of shit because the fact of the matter is, if a white bitch had sat at that motherfucking table and told Pinky she was hostile, y'all would be ready to chop that bitch head off and go marching on 59. If Garcelle was over there on Beverly Hills and one of them white bitches had told Garcelle she was hostile, y'all would not be down on Twitter talking about she was right. Y'all would not be down there. Y'all would be the main ones talking about policing a black woman's tongue. That's how I know y'all full of shit. Because them white women couldn't even breathe over there with Garcelle without everybody calling out microaggressions and colorism and racism and all types of shit. But now all of a sudden, Angela say that Pinky is hostile and y'all down to the internet talking about it's true. That's a motherfucking lie and y'all know it. If that was a black woman and a white woman, and that white woman had sat there and the same conversation had happened, and they had told Pinky that she was hostile, y'all would be up with that bitch head and tagging Andy like it's y'all motherfucking job. Did they say anything about Portia when she needed clarity on where Phaedra and Pinky stood now? Nah, the line is always moving and it's crazy. No. Now all of a sudden it's her aggressiveness, it's her tone, she hostile. Girl, when I tell you y'all will move the line, y'all will move the line, y'all will move the line. And black women, tone police and other black women is so outdated and late. I just said colorism. Y'all know what I mean. The fact of the matter is what I said was facts. If that was a white lady at that table, I can guarantee you what no black woman down to the hashtag RHOA be sitting there with that fuck shit. When Kim Zolciak got in that restroom and said what other white woman would want to film with 5 African American women, girl, y'all all had y'all motherfucking picket signs up in the goddamn air. Stop it. If that was Garcelle on Beverly Hills and one of them white hoes that told Garcelle that she was hostile in her delivery, girl, y'all will all be online ready to chop them bitches' heads off. Stop it. And y'all know, I'm not gonna let y'all play in my face like that today. Now she's hostile and it's her tone. What's the tone? Directness? Girl, I had a question, so I asked. The way the girls was down to Twitter every week, writing dissertations over how Garcelle was treated amongst those white women, stop it. That's how I know y'all be online. That's how I know y'all be online lying. Ain't nobody gonna get me to believe that when Pinky was talking to Cynthia that she was hostile in her delivery. Nobody is gonna get me to believe that when Pinky was talking to Cynthia about the room assignments, that there was hostility coming from Pinky towards Cynthia. And if it was, then what the fuck it got to do with Angela? The same way y'all said that Pinky ain't got no business speaking up for Shamia and Kelly, then Angela ain't got no business speaking up for goddamn Cynthia. Because Cynthia, out of everybody, is the oldest one at the motherfucking table. She don't need no goddamn spokesperson. But again, the line will move.
Connected to Rodney's MacBook Air.
Let's keep on listening.
I am not at all mad about their comment about freaking frat because you got Dome Perignon, which would be Portia and I. And then you got Andre. Ren and Stimpy are whack.
Jamila and Kelly felt like it might have been a little dig. Like, why did they go to that house?
I did? What kind of dig?
I don't know. How do you feel about the house and arrangement, though? Is it giving random? Is it giving intentional?
It's giving. What's happening?
Do you feel like that?
At first I did. I'm not gonna lie.
Because that's
At first I
the
did.
energy. You're
Now you have Angela. Now, mind you, the conversation is continuing. Why y'all acting like people trying to shut down the conversation? You literally just heard Angela. Do you feel like that was the case? Do you feel like that was the case?
You're bringing a sense of hostility, like she did this.
I love Cynthia.
I know, but I think it was a situation where you were almost attacking us or attacking her for picking the room.
But I don't know.
So y'all want me to believe, girl, that from the time that this conversation started with Pinky and Portia up until now, that Pinky was hostile with Cynthia. Y'all really want me to believe that Pinky was hostile. There was a sense of hostility coming from her to Cynthia when she was asking those questions. So Pinky was hostile up until this point. When I tell y'all that y'all, girl, I'm gonna go ahead and the way y'all will turn into white women in a heartbeat is some nasty work. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I'm not even holding back tonight. The way y'all will turn into some white women in a heartbeat is some nasty work. Girl, y'all would have a fit if a white woman was down to the motherfucking TV show describing a black woman like that. Y'all would have a fucking fit. And the gag is, if it was true, it wouldn't be no problem saying it. Because if you're aggressive, then bitch, you're aggressive. If you hostile, then you hostile. Bitch, if your energy is off, your energy is off. I don't have no problem saying it. The same way I came down here and I said, you know what? As much as we might not want to say it, I could see why y'all could say the line is moving. Just the line not moving is just direct questions feel like an attack to manipulative, lying, and abusive people. Come on, come on, girl. Look for a cigarette. It's not. Let me say something. Let me say something. And I've said this before. If you are aggressive, then you are aggressive. It is what it is. However, to put that on somebody when that isn't even what you saw is bullshit. We're gonna agree to disagree, but Pinky was not hostile in this conversation. Now she did become that. She did eventually become that with Angela. Yes, she did. But we're not going to act like us sitting at a table and you calling me hostile, and I know I'm not, how the conversation more than likely is about to go left. If we're sitting at a table and I know I'm not hostile, and you like, oh, you know, it's a sense of hostility. Girl, what the fuck? Because the first thing I'm gonna ask is, bitch, what the fuck are you talking about? Now I'm about to get hostile because now you putting shit onto me that I'm not even doing, that I'm not even demonstrating. I can show you hostile and aggressive. Please don't ever get it twisted. I'm not hostile or aggressive and my tone ain't off. I'm sitting back in my chair like this with my arms crossed, kikiing and laughing and asking questions just right along with everybody else. Why is it that everybody else at the table can ask questions about what's going on, but I can't? As soon as I sit down at the table, Portia started asking me questions. So why the fuck can I ask questions? But when I ask questions, I'm hostile. But everybody else can join in on the conversation and ask questions and give their input, but I can't. What can you tell them at the pillow talk? Baby, that's the girl. No, I'm not backpedaling, bitch. I'm front pedaling. Okay. Oh God! Oh God! Oh wait. Anyways, let's keep on listening, chat.
Hi, for picking the room.
But I don't know y'all like that. I'm getting to know y'all, so like this is new for me.
Cynthia, this is absolutely beautiful.
It's beautiful.
You
did
did
a wonderful job.
you didn't know. You know,
Yeah.
right here on an amazing bus. This house is beautiful. It's more land and things to do outside of your room.
Yeah, I mean,
And I think that you rectifying the room, being clean, is the most that you were expected to do. It's a bit much. Like, we get it. We got it. The girls don't want to come. I feel like
I'm gonna go ahead and say something, and I'm not gonna take it back. I know that most of the views are full of shit. Do y'all know how many people were down to the internet just last season, this past season on Potomac, dragging the dog fuck out of Angela? Not Angela, Angel on Potomac. Y'all were just down to Potomac, dragging the dog fuck out of Angel. And I said, but the difference between me and the people is I'm consistent. Because I said the same thing about Angel that I also said about Cynthia. Girl, there's only so much I can do, bitch. This ain't even my goddamn house. Now you can come and tell me, and I can try to rectify the situation. But girl, don't sit around just complaining just to complain. The way that y'all were dragging Angel, but now all of a sudden, because it's Shamia and Kelly, y'all don't give a fuck about a bitch sleeping on dirty sheets. And we just heard her defensive stand right there. Why do you think she was a defensive, Nikki? Nikki, why do you think she was a defensive, baby? Why do you think if she got defensive, when did the defensiveness happen? Did it happen before Angela called her hostile or after she called her hostile? If we're going to tell the story in the correct order. That's the point that I'm saying. When I count, I start at 0 and I work my way on up. I don't start at 17 and then bounce around. Y'all are bouncing around when you tell the story. If you feel like Pinky got defensive after this situation, it was due to Angela calling her hostile.
And I think that you rectifying the room, being clean is the most that you were expected to do. Amazing bus. This I don't know y'all like
You did this on
I'm
purpose.
what's happening?
Do you feel like that may have been
At first I did. I'm not gonna lie.
because that's
At first I
the
did.
energy you're bringing.
Yeah.
You're bringing a sense of hostility, like she did this on
I
purpose.
love Cynthia. This is
I know, but I
amazing.
think
It's
it was
not.
a situation where you were almost attacking us or attacking her for picking the room.
But I don't know y'all like that. I'm getting to know y'all. So like this is
That's not true. Y'all are telling lies. I'm just going the same way y'all gonna tell the truth. I'm gonna tell the truth. Y'all are telling lies. I'm not even gonna say I'm not. And I hate to I hate to even go this route because I really do love y'all, but I'm not gonna let y'all sit here and gaslight me and play in my face. Y'all not gonna sit here and say that Pinky came in hot. That is a bold face lie. Pinky came in talking to Portia. Pinky did not come in hot. That is not the truth. Y'all are telling lies all out of y'all goddamn mouth. Girl. Y'all are just telling lies. Period. Y'all are just telling lies. Y'all are just telling lies. Y'all are just telling bold-faced lies. Because Pinky did not come in hot. That's just not the truth. Thank you. Angela used the word attacking, nothing about Pinky. Like, you're literally using words like attack and hostile. Nothing about Pinky was given hostile or attack. Y'all just not telling the truth. I don't have no problem. I don't have no problem. Let me say something. Black man, black woman, girl, mixed. If you're aggressive, you're aggressive. I get it. We try to steer away from that word because we know how it feels when it lands on certain people. But I also am now of the belief that if you're aggressive, girl. It is what it is. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. But if you're not, then why are y'all using those adjectives to describe someone when you know it's not the truth? And then y'all get in the comments section talking about Pinky came in hot. Pinky did not come in hot. Pinky came in laughing with Portia and talking about how her and Portia and Phaedra were dressed alike. What are y'all talking about? Everyone is joining in on the conversation. We've heard Angela join in at least 2 or 3 times talking about the situation, asking Pinky, do you feel the same way? Yeah, it is true. Shamia and Kelly, they were uncertain.
for me.
Cynthia, this is absolutely beautiful.
It's beautiful.
You did a wonderful job. You didn't know. You know, on an amazing bus. This house is beautiful. It's more land and things to do outside of your room.
Yeah,
And I think that you rectifying the room, being clean, is the most that you were expected to do. It's a bit much. Like, we get it. We got it. The girls didn't want to come. I feel like once Pinky makes her point, she then picks up.
I don't think Pinky was hostile. Angela led the conversation, proceeded to antagonize to get a reaction, then talked about Pinky's looks. I wasn't here for it. Reads based on looks are weak to me. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna say something on. I'm not gonna say that over here. I'm gonna say that on Patreon. But I am gonna say this. So I'm gonna leave it alone. Can't nobody. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up.
hammer and hammers it in some more. Yeah, we got it.
I was gonna ask Portia, have you talked to Kelly? Did you get a chance to talk to her? Okay. Are y'all gonna talk tonight though?
I don't really even know. I feel like the last time my extension was sending her flowers to her.
Girl, I'm done. I don't even care. Girl, I said what I said. Girl, Aaliyah, if you got surgery, you can't say shit about me. Girl, I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna talk about it on the other side of town though. Because the girls ain't really ready for that conversation. I don't want them talking about how a gay man is down on YouTube talking about the girls. I'm not talking about the girls, I'm just telling the truth. And I'm just gonna go ahead and repeat what cousin Aaliyah said. If you got surgery, you can't say shit about me. Anyways, it is what it is. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. I'm of the belief, girl, I'm of the belief that, we tell the truth and shame the devil. And the good thing about me is I ain't got no phase on the show. My bitch is gone. Girl, she got suspended until further notice. Girl, okay. So, my girl, she's gone. Okay. My girl, she is gone. So I ain't got no favorites on the show. But so I come in with the, girl, I ain't got no faves. Pinky can get it. Angela can get it. Shamia can get it. Kelly can get it. Cynthia can get it. Drew can get it. Yeah, y'all damn sure know Phaedra and Portia can get it. Hello? Girl, K. Michelle can get it. It ain't one person who listened to my full review that can't say I done tug on every motherfucker's wig. Because everybody got a tugation. Everybody. Go back and listen to my review. You ain't gonna hear me say not one thing. You're not gonna hear me not tug on one person's wig. Everybody got their wig tugged on. Shamia and Kelly. I think the only person I really didn't too much say nothing about was probably Portia, maybe. Believe it or not. Girl. No, that's a lie. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I forgot. But not really. Not really. Not really. Not really. But girl, I know that's what I'm saying. Like, girl, at the end of the day, girl, at the end of the day, girl, it is what it is. I like the show. Girl, believe it or not, I don't have no problems with nobody on the show except for Portia and Phaedra. Girl, them the only two I don't too much care for. Everybody else say all right. I ain't got no issues with none of the girls. They cool. They cool. Yeah. But girl, I just think I just don't like the gaslighting and the rewriting of the story. If I came down here and y'all know I go up for Kenya Summer Moore. Portia said, what's up, make it make sense? Portia said Rodney is furry chair, he's on her payroll. If I came down here and I played in y'all faces and I tried to act as if what I saw Kenya do is not what Kenya did, your heads would be spinning in my comment section. And that is exactly what y'all are doing with this scene between Pinky and Angela and the other girls at this dinner table. Y'all are rewriting history. Y'all are saying things that just don't make no goddamn sense. Y'all are not telling the truth. All because you don't like Shamia and Kelly. The same way I can come down here and say Portia actually was telling the truth. The same way I can come down here and say, girl, I was actually on Toya's side and not Dr. Heavenly's. The same way I can say, why the hell Kelly and Shamia mad at Phaedra and Portia? They really ain't did nothing. Hell, they didn't pick the rooms. Hell, if you gonna be mad at anybody, be mad at Cynthia. She the one who put y'all asses down there. I don't have to come down here and lie because I like you or not tell the truth because I dislike. Like, I'm an honest person because I'm an honest person. And me liking you don't have nothing to do with me being honest. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's where that people like that I don't trust and I don't want to be around. Because you will change your opinion based off of whether or not you like someone when you should just be an honest person. I don't have to like you to be honest. I can dislike you and still tell the truth. I can dislike Portia and say, Portia was absolutely right when she said, did they even try to get in contact with Cynthia? Or they just sitting their asses down there complaining? I can say, girl, why is Kelly calling Portia and Phaedra freaking frackets whack? They ain't did shit to you. If anything, if you gonna be mad at anybody, be mad at Cynthia. She the one who put y'all asses in the slave quarters. She put y'all asses in the slave quarters. Phaedra and Portia ain't did shit to you. I have no skin in the game either, cuz preach. That's what I said, girl. My baby's gone. My baby got fired, girl, temporarily. She got suspended. My baby got suspended. And even with Kenya, I literally came down here and told y'all that I was disgusted in what Kenya did. I literally said that I was disgusted in what Kenya did. I love my Rodney, but we gonna win. We gonna win, man. We gonna win in here. We all, baby. It's all love. It ain't that deep, child. It's just a fucking reality TV, girl. You know what I'm saying? It's not that deep. We good. Now, I did also say too when I watched it back, girl, that shit was actually funny. I did say my initial reaction was that of disgust with Kenya, but when I watched it back, bitch, I did holler. That shit was hilarious. Like, I don't have no problem. I don't have no problem. Just it is what it is. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. But I don't know I don't see the purpose of lying just because you dislike somebody. I can come down here and say that Shamia and Kelly were not wrong for having an issue with that room. Now, with that being said, with that being now with that being said, I can also take issue with, girl, why are y'all acting like y'all just can't get in contact with Cynthia? I get it. Nobody is sleeping on dirty sheets. I know I'm not. Okay? I'm not sleeping on dirty sheets. I'm not doing it. But at some point, the same way I felt about Giselle and those girls, I feel the same way about Shamia and Kelly. Yes, it is unacceptable. But girl, are y'all just gonna sit around and fuss and complain all day? You gonna sit around with a funky pussy all day long? Girl, because everybody else pussy is fresh and clean. Everybody else cat is fresh and they ready to bust it wide open if that nigga come open. Everybody else is soaked and girl had a bubble bath and relaxed, and you still sitting around with a smelly cat. Smelly cat, what are they feeding you? Smelly cat, it's not your fault. Smelly cat. Yes, girl. Pinky called out Angela by Rachel T. Pinky called out Angela by Rachel T. Thank you, Diva. Girl, I'm just saying, girl, that's y'all. See, some of y'all never watched Friends. Friends was my show. I know some of the girls don't like it. Girl, Friends was I used to watch Friends. Girl, Friends is an old school show. It's a white show. Girl. Okay, it's a white show, and one of the characters' name is Phoebe. I used to love Friends, and Phoebe was like a singer, and she had a song called "Smelly Cat." So anytime the girls talk about not taking a shower, I say, "Girl, they walking around with smelly cat." Girl, if y'all want to sit around all day and complain, girl, because ain't no way. There is no way, and that's why I said some stuff I can go, some stuff I can understand, some stuff I can't. There is no way I would have been sitting outside from sun up to sundown, still complaining about not being able to wash my dick and balls and ass. It's just no way. Girl, do you know I would have went girl, there is no way. The way I would have went upstairs and said, Cynthia, that bathroom is dirty. I need to use yours. Hey, Michelle, yo, I need to use your bathroom, girl. I need to wash my ass. That house is dirty, girl. Like, it's really not that deep. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's deep to the point. It's deep to Mills. Get on my comment section. It's deep to the point because it's not clean, but it's not deep to the point where, girl, I'm gonna sit around all day with my ass dirty. Especially with all this goddamn space. That's it. That's why I was looking at Kelly and Shamil crazy. Y'all just want to sit around and not wash y'all ass? When it's probably about 10 bathrooms? Girl, all you gotta do is walk. Girl, literally, take your clothes off, put your robe on, put your house shoes on, walk across the grass, go in the house, wash your ass, dry off, go back to your goddamn room. That's it. That's it. That's really it. That's it. Some stuff is just not that deep to me. It's deep, but it's not that deep. Not having water is a problem. But y'all sit around like some idiots not washing y'all ass. That's y'all fault. Girl. Not being able to lay down on the bed because the sheets are clean and the tub is dirty, and y'all just sit outside complaining. Girl, shut up. It's too many bathrooms in here for y'all to be complaining. Girl, go wash your ass, and hopefully by the time we get done, they got the goddamn house clean. That's, you know what I'm saying? Like, girl, I'm sorry, I didn't know the house was dirty. Girl, go just go use my restroom, girl. And then hopefully by the time we get done with dinner, girl, everything will be all right for y'all. And can I say something? I'm not gonna lie. The interior of the house was a mess. I didn't like it. But girl, sometimes the girls be acting like, oh, I'm about to say something that's gonna make y'all mad. Why y'all be acting like y'all was born into money? Girl, I'm not listening. No. Let me be very clear. Dirty sheets are unacceptable. No water is unacceptable. I'm just saying, like, when the girls start acting like, this 2 and 2, this 2,000 square foot little place, you know, that small place, girl, like, Kelly, you let me shut up. I almost said the wrong thing. Shamia, you married into money. I don't think that Shamia ever was broke because I think that her family had a little bit of change, businesses, trucking companies, you know. So I don't think Shamia was ever broke. But girl, why are we acting like you always lived in a goddamn $9 million house? Girl, like, girl, it is not gonna kill y'all to stay in a 2,000 square foot. Girl, it is not gonna kill y'all to stay in a 2,000. I think that guest home was what, 2,000 square feet. I think that guest house is over 2,000 square feet. I think. Girl, that is a nice size. That is literally a house. Okay, girl, like that's literally a house. And y'all like, this is so small. This is so small. Kelly. That's true. But now that I do live in a 9 million. That's true. That's true. Oh God. But me, I didn't have an issue with it. I didn't have an issue with it. The only issue that I had was the interior was old. I'm not gonna lie. That interior was old. They walked in like, "Ooh, this is nice." Is it really, girl? Girl, it's cute, but girl, it's not giving like, girl. It's giving like this is the furniture that they've had for. It's like it's giving refurbished furniture from like 1989. You know what I'm saying? That's what it was giving. It was giving refurbished furniture from like 1979. That's what it was given to me. Kelly should have felt right at home. Kelly, you live in a townhouse, girl. Like, why? That's what I'm saying. Like, it's no shade. It's no shade. But Kelly, at least with Shamia, at least Shamia can say, I live in a museum. Kelly, you live in a townhouse. Girl, like, girl, quiet as it's kept. I'm sure that townhouse I done seen you in is smaller than that house that it's no shade to Kelly. But girl, that townhouse you live in now, girl, is probably smaller in square footage than the place that you was vacationing in, girl. But I didn't have an issue with the accommodations. I really didn't. I mean, like I was there. Of course, clearly I wasn't there. But I'm saying like I didn't think it was a big me because me personally, I would rather have my own space anyways. So like if I had Pinky's room, I would have been in heaven. Pinky had a 13. I think Pinky's place was 1,300 square feet. But that's a lot of space. And I'm only gonna be here for a few days, a couple of days, probably two. And that's another thing too. Y'all acting like y'all gonna be there for like weeks at a time. Y'all, girl, the day is already over. I'm sure tomorrow is the party. Y'all gonna be leaving the next day. I don't know. Some stuff I get, but some stuff I do feel like I do think Pinky. I think Pinky had the best. I think Pinky. That's what I said too. I said the same thing. I think Pinky had the best accommodations to me. I would have loved to stay out there. As soon as Cynthia would have said, Pinky, Rodney, you out there, I'd have been like, thank you, girl, because I don't want to deal with y'all bitches anyways. I would have loved it. I don't want to be up here anyways with y'all. I want to shoot the scenes, film, and then when it's time to go to sleep, I can go to my own space and go to sleep. I don't need to be in the mix like that. But the girls probably were scared too, girl. I didn't think nothing was wrong with girl. This is just me. Again, everybody's different. Besides the dirty sheets, I didn't think nothing was wrong with what Shamia and Kelly was staying. I thought it was decent. I mean, it was a little old. Like I said, the property was a little old. But I mean, I didn't think it was just horrible. It wasn't the nicest home I've ever seen. It was a big home. But it was giving very vintage. It was giving You know what it was? I think that's what it was. It was giving vintage. We're gonna say that. It was giving vintage. Very vintage. Right. I would have been pissed with Cynthia. You know what's so crazy? And that's what I'm saying too, because it's so many things that can be true in this scenario. I can also understand why Shamia and Kelly felt away. Because the fact of the matter is, Cynthia, you did assign us to this room, girl. You did. And everybody else got to choose their rooms. And it just so happened that the rooms that you assigned me and Kelly to are the nasty and dirtiest out of the whole goddamn property. Now, do I think that Cynthia did that on purpose? No. No. But I can also understand why it would be an issue because you put us out here and now I'm seeing shit stains on the bed. Okay, it wasn't shit stains. Okay, it wasn't shit stains. It wasn't shit stains. it wasn't shit stains. But you know what I'm trying to say? Like the house is dirty, the bathroom is dirty. Like I could get why their mind was like, girl, hold up. Is this bitch playing about girl? Cause what we can't do, y'all, I know y'all don't like Shamia and Kelly, but what we cannot do is act like this is not Housewives. And what we cannot do is act like the girls don't get petty on these shows. And what we're not gonna do is act like 50 Cents can't get petty either. So the same way that Angel said, bitch, I'm putting you in this twin size bed in this small ass room, the girls get petty. So we cannot fault the girls for then thinking, did she intentionally put us here in this dirty ass space? Because why is it we the only ones whose accommodations are questionable? And even Cynthia said out of her own mouth that the space needed a deep cleaning. That's what she said. Those were Cynthia's exact words. That house needed a deep cleaning. A deep cleaning? Not just, oh, they need to go in there and vacuum and just change the sheets off the bed. Girl, she said deep cleaning. Deep cleaning. Deep cleaning. And then another thing too, when Cynthia went down there to ask Shamia and Kelly, Pinky says that y'all were upset. What did Shamia say? No, Pinky is right. We were. I'm the best at reviewing the shows. Because I catch every motherfucking thing. Because that motherfucking TV be on closed caption. Because I'm trying to catch what every motherfucker got to say. I'm trying to catch what every motherfucker got to say. I got that closed caption on, big and bold. What she said? What she said? Okay. And what she say? Okay. Mm-hmm. And what she said? Okay. And she said this. Rewind it. Press pause. Okay. And what she say? Oh, Drew said that. Oh, okay. I see. How we got so? Okay. She said this. But anyways, I like Atlanta. Oh my God, that popped in I swear to God, that popped in my head. You know what? I promise to God, that popped in my head. It looks like no one had been there since the last visit. I think the producers did something to that pool house. I do too. Baby, on my grandmother's grave. Girl, y'all know I get real serious when it comes to Maggie. Girl, I swear to God, I feel like those producers did something to that pool house. I don't think that pool house is there. I refuse. Let me tell y'all something. I do not believe that they knew that. I feel like they knew. I don't think that those people, the host, knew that this show from Bravo was coming to that goddamn house, and they did not clean that house top to bottom. I do believe I believe the producers made that room dirty. Like, go in there and make it dirty. Okay, do this. I don't believe them people have that house dirty like that. I don't. I do not believe that the host had that house dirty like that. I don't. I can really see the producers doing some shit like that just to get some shit to pop off. Y'all know the producers be messy as fuck. I really don't, but I do not believe. It is really hard for me. I know, let me say something. I know that Airbnbs be nasty as hell sometimes. Okay? But I don't believe that in this scenario where this woman was out there greeting them at the front of her home, her family home, that she did not make sure that house was clean from top to bottom. I don't believe it. I believe production made that house a mess. I do. I do. I think that lady made sure, baby. The Real Housewives of Bravo coming now. We have to make sure we make a great impression. That's a Dallas MAGA house. They probably didn't even know they were renting to a black franchise. Okay. They probably was surprised when they showed up the girls with tattoos and shit. They didn't know what was, but that white lady didn't know what was going on. Baby, who is this? Girl, I thought y'all said the Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. Girl, I thought y'all said the Real Housewives of Salt Lake City. Girl, I look up and I see all these black ladies stepping off the bus, tattoos and long hair and blonde hair and bald heads, and I didn't know what was going on. My God, today. That white lady was surprised when a black lady stepped off that bus. But she was looking for Kyle and Sutton. Baby Miss Thing was looking for Kyle and Sutton and Heather Dubrow and Emily and Gina, girl, and Heather and Lisa, girl. She was surprised when a black lady stepped off that bus, baby. That lady said, "Baby, what's going on?" Girl, okay, baby. That's what I think was happening. But anyway, Shad, it is what it is. You know, I'm done. I had a good time. You know, at the end of the day, it is what it is. I'm standing on what I said. I ain't changing nothing I said because, girl, what I said was based in facts. Okay. I do feel like I have been saying that for a long time. They need to reboot Dallas and make Cynthia the face. I don't know what Cynthia live. I think she still live in Dallas. I don't know. But I've been saying that they need to go ahead and reboot Dallas and make it like a multi-racial cast. It doesn't need to be like an all-black cast, but they need to go ahead and reboot Real Housewives of Dallas, make Cynthia the face, or at least one of the faces. Throw a couple of black girls, probably a few. You know, not well. We can't say a few because we probably need two black girls, a couple Hispanic girls, some white girls. Like, you know what I'm saying? Make it real cute, mixed up. That would be real cute for Dallas. A white girl who act black. A white girl who married to a nigga, you know, a basketball player. You know, some shit like that, girl. You know, a white girl who, girl Latina. They throw a couple of Latinas in there, a couple of black girls, you know, a biracial black girl. Throw a white girl who married to a nigga. You know, it'll be real cute. They can make it real, real cute. They really good. They can make it cute. And Claudia is good TV. She is. She get on my nerves sometimes, but she good TV. I've been saying that for a long time. Claudia, they need to reboot Dallas and just put Claudia in charge of the girls. Claudia already know what to do. Claudia knows what to do. Claudia probably has some girls that she could get together. You know what I'm saying? Not no Kim. Okay, not no Kim Zolciaks though. Okay, girl, they really should. Okay, that would be cute. But they need to go ahead and do it. I don't know. I know. I don't know. And we know how they do it. Let me shut up, child. But yeah, that would be real cute. They're not gonna do it though. They need to cut it. They need to come on down. You know, Andy said they tried to do Houston at BravoCon. He said that they couldn't find the right cast. He said they tried to do Houston. Houston. I think they could. They just ain't trying hard enough. Girl, it's too much it's too much money in Houston, girl. And on top of that, the girls be having big ass houses down in Houston for no fucking reason at all. It be money in Dallas, it be money in Houston. I think it'd be real long money in Dallas though. Okay. But the girls be having big ass houses in Houston. Hello? Girl, they better go get they better go get they better go get what's her name? They better go get Shawnee. Shawnee in Houston. Just go get Shawnee. Girl, they said no. Ooh, baby, they said no. Oh, never mind. They said no. They said no. They said no. Oh, they said hell no. Ooh, okay, never mind. They said fuck you, Shawnee. Okay, they didn't say that. They didn't say that. I added that part. They said no, sister. Oh, sister. Girl, Shawnee for casting, not for the. Yeah, okay. So they said Shawnee can be over casting, but not the show. Oh, oh, scan. Oh, 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 oh. They said scan. Oh, let me shut up. I'm not gonna repeat that out loud. Y'all read it. Girl, ain't got nothing to do with it. I don't know nothing about them people. Okay. But yeah, they should do. I don't know. I just feel like sometimes I just don't think. I mean, of course, I'm not in casting and production and all of that. But I feel like I don't. Girl, how difficult is it to really find a group of women? Girl, and at this point, girl, if y'all, girl, at this point, the girls don't be knowing each other anyways. We just gonna be honest. Y'all don't care if the bitches know each other anyways. I have not watched Bell Collective. Ooh, y'all so messy. Y'all are so messy. Y'all are so messy in this comment section. I see exactly what y'all saying. I don't know nothing about that lady husband. I don't know nothing about that lady. I don't know that lady husband. I don't know. What Candy said about Eddie? I don't know nothing about Eddie. I don't know nothing about no Eddie. Bitch, okay. Bitch, I don't know. I don't know nothing about that girl. I don't know nothing about no Eddie. I don't know nothing about no Eddie. I don't know nothing about no Shani. I don't know nothing about no Shani. Shani, I don't know nothing about her husband. You don't ask me nothing. Bitch, I don't know nothing. Okay, I ain't got nothing to do with it. I don't know. I don't know what they talking about. I ain't got nothing to do with it, baby. I don't know, baby. I don't know. I don't know nothing about no Eddie. I don't know nothing about no Eddie. That's my new thing. When the girls start talking about the girls' husbands, I don't know nothing about no Eddie. I don't know nothing about no Eddie. I ain't got nothing to do with that, baby. Shawnee saw me at Saks one day and gave me a death stare. Come on, death stare. Ooh, wait. Baby, okay, baby, I don't know nothing. Girl, I don't know nothing about these people. Okay, I was not the girl. I wasn't there. That's my favorite line. Baby, I wasn't there. I don't know. I don't know. I wasn't there. Girl, I was at my house minding my business. Yeah, I don't know. You know, one of my friends. You know, one of my friends said that she don't trust none of the men and God. She don't trust. Anytime, yeah, my man. Yeah, one of my friends said that anytime she hear about a man who's religious, she automatically think he gay. Girl, she said anytime she hear about any man being religious, girl, anytime she hear about any of the girls being into church, she said she automatically think they gay. That's exactly what she said. She said she think y'all be gay. That's what she said. She said she think y'all be gay. She said she would not deal with a church man. She said she think y'all be gay. Girl, she ain't got no problem with the gays. Girl, she ain't got no problem with the gays. She just said that. She said she just think y'all be gay. That's what she said. That's what she said, child. I mean, the one I fuck with was gay. I mean, the nigga who I was fucking with, he was gay. So, I mean, I don't know, girl. All I can do is just talk about my own experience. The one who I fuck with, he was gay. Okay? He was a minister of music, girl. So, I mean, I don't know. Let me shut up. Hoo-wee, hoo-wee, hoo-wee. Hey, Rodney, love the new setup. Keep setting the record straight on these reviews. I'm laughing, kicking my feet under the blanket, sending love. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. It's always a minister of music. They be the main ones. Girl, just fingers just moving. They'll be the main ones. Just gay. Girl, just gay. Let me shut up. You're all the pastor. I told you that one of the girl. Let me shut up. And the choir sounds great every time. Every time. Every time you see a punk in charge of the music, girl, the choir gonna be together. Did Bobby Jones ever come out the closet? Oh, God, shut up. I remember when I was a little boy, and my grandmama used to watch Bobby Jones gospel. I used to always think in my head that man is gay. Did BB Winans come out the closet? I always thought BB Winans was gay too. BB Winans, I would fuck BB though. You know, BB Winans. Let me shut up. Let me stop talking like that over here. I don't know. I'm just playing y'all. No, I'm really not. But I'm just playing y'all. I used to always think when I was a little boy, that man is gay. I ain't know what gay. That man is like me. We the same. That man on the TV screen. We the same. I used to always think Bobby Jones was gay. I used to always think that. Like I used to think BB Winans was gay. I will fuck BB Winans to this day though. How old is BB? You know I like him old. Let me see. Here. Let me see how old BB is, girl. You know I like my man a little seasoned, baby. Hold on. Let me see. BB Winans. Oh, BB 63. That's right up my alley, baby. BB 63. Girl. Let me stop being mad. I'm about to be real messy. Look at this, y'all. Look at this. Ooh. I'm about to be here. Go BB with his purse and his sunglasses. Look. Ooh. That's BB. BB got his red purse and his son. I know that's right. It's giving. Girl, that look just like that's how I'm gonna look. That don't that look like me? If I was 65, BB still fine. I will fuck with BB. I wouldn't even sit here and lie to y'all. BB fine, baby. BB is a nice looking man. Oh, girl, look at this. Girl, they said don't put your mouth on the anointed. Anointed. Why? They might like it. Come on. Come on. Look at this, girl. RHOA alum Fallon Pena says she always knew Simon Guobadia was talking to Portia Williams inappropriately while they were still married. I'm going to tell you how I know I'm fair. I'm going to tell you how I know I'm fair. Because even with Fallon and Portia, girl, I still didn't want Fallon on my motherfucking TV screen. Well, I kind of did because I wanted to see them fight. But I never thought Fallon was interesting as a housewife. Go back and watch my reviews. Fallon was the girl who y'all hyped up because Fallon was a pretty girl. Fallon was literally like watching paint dry. I only wanted Fallon to come back because I wanted her and Portia to fight. Because you know they wouldn't. Because Portia ghetto as fuck and Fallon ghetto. And Fallon is definitely ghetto. Fallon, that girl, y'all be having a. Can I say something? I'm gonna go ahead and say it. The girls be having y'all fooled when they have a certain texture of hair. I'm gonna go ahead and say it in a certain skin tone. But Fallon is ghetto as fuck. Portia not ghetto. Portia just like to fight. I take that back. No, Portia not ghetto. Portia just like to fight. Fallon is ghetto. Fallon is ghetto. Fallon is ghetto. Girl. Yeah, Portia just a little ratchet. Portia not ghetto. I take that back. No, Portia not ghetto. Portia not ghetto. Portia a little ratchet. That's what it is. Yes. Oh my God. Fallon, and you know they're supposed to be cousins. Fallon and Brit Edie, y'all know they're supposed to be cousins, supposedly. Fallon and Brit Edie, they remind me of each other. And they say they're cousins in real life. And that's how I know I'm fair, because like I said, even with Fallon, baby, don't bring Fallon back to the show. I mean, girl, I just want her and Portia to fight a little bit, that she can go on by. I want them to come on, get into it, tussle. You know, because Portia don't fight. Fallon, you know, she ghetto as fuck. She chases bitches around the house with golf clubs and shit. Ooh-wee! Ooh-wee! Girl, Fallon cussed me out one night for asking her why she had 5 kids by 4 different men. Okay. Fallon just gives me ghetto. Fallon gives me ghetto. Are you watching Rhode Island? I'm liking it so far. They have the coins in Rhode Island. I have not watched Rhode Island yet. I've been hearing great things about it though, but I have not watched. Fallon was, I don't know if she was cheating or what, but I know she probably was. I think she was fucking. I don't know when she started fucking with the boy Jalen. Jalen, I don't know the nigga name, girl. The help, basically. Girl. Ghetto and stupid. Ooh, how dreadful. How you ghetto and stupid? How you fucking, oh girl. And you walk away from the marriage. Oh, he's an officer? Oh, cute. Fallon give tag team each other. Fallon do give that. Fallon do give a nasty tag team and jump a bitch. She do. Fallon is a hood biracial who falls in love with every man who pays attention to her and has a baby for him. Girl. I think Fallon is like hood. You know what it is? I'm not gonna say she ghetto, she hood. That's what it is. I even take ghetto back. Fallon not ghetto, she hood as fuck. But the girls don't want to say Fallon is hood because of the way that she looks. But Fallon, she hood. That's what it is. She ain't ghetto. She hood. Girl. She's a hood rat from Tennessee. What did Lisa Nicole say? Girl, she's a hood rat from Tennessee. That's what it is. Fallon is hood. That's what it is. Portia not ghetto, Portia is ratchet. Fallon is hood. A gutter snipe. Oh, yeah. Girl, Fallon is hood. That's what it is. Fallon is hood. She's hood as fuck. She gives Oakland Blazing dollar. Girl, Fallon give me like she the girl who like will be in a gang and like wear like a red bandana around her head. Like that's what she give me. Fallon give me very much girl like I wear a wife beater and I cut it down the middle and then tie it up in a knot in the front and then put on some skinny jeans and some Converse shoes and put a red bandana on around my hair. That's what Fallon give me. She give me hood girl. Girl, Fallon gives me hood girl. Through and through. And none of her, and that's the thing. That's the thing, like, girl, it's girl, how you got girl, I'm gonna go ahead and say, girl, I hate to say what I'm about to say. People would put Fallon in an attractive category, right? I think most people would deem Fallon as attractive. Girl, how you got 4 broke baby daddies? That's what I be saying. The girls be having poor pussy management. Because we can say what we want. We can say what we want to say about Joy, but Joy got a baby daddy named Future. She got a baby daddy named Lil Bow Wow, and she got a baby daddy Stefon Diggs brother. I don't know if they all got money because Future got about 10 baby mamas. Okay. So I don't know how much and I heard that Joy ain't getting no child support. Joy was. Let me shut up. But like that's what I'm saying. Like, girl, how you got 4 baby daddies and ain't none of them rich, and you look the way you look, girl? If anything, girl, you should be rolling in the dough when it comes to child support, bitch. If you gonna have 4 baby daddies, girl, if you gonna have 4 baby daddies, and if you gonna have 4 kids and 4 baby daddies, or however much she got, girl, you should be getting at least $300,000 a month, bitch on the minimum, bitch. Bitch, you should be in California getting at least $300,000 a month in child support. At least 200,000. At least 200,000. Based off of the way that Fallon looks, Fallon automatically already has access to to more men. I know this isn't an uncomfortable conversation for some, but we have to tell the truth. Based off of the fact that Fallon looks the way that she looks, the door of men, it already widens, right? So Fallon already has access to more men just based off of the way that she looks. Girl, if you just want to fuck niggas and have babies, at least fuck a rich nigga and have a baby. Like, bitch, why are you fucking broke niggas? Like, what the fuck? It's like, you fucking broke niggas and having babies? Oh, girl. Just wasting pussy. That's what I be talking about. Girl, y'all be doing shit I don't understand. It don't make sense to me. Fallon should be getting at least $200,000 a month in child support. 50, 40 for each child. 40, 50 for each child. And she should be living in Calabasas somewhere. She should. That's that project chick mindset. Girl, you laid down with every nigga who you slept with and had a baby. And they was, that's what I be saying. Like, it's such a, I hate to say that still because I know it sounds crass and ghetto as fuck. And I probably should say it on YouTube. Girl, but I don't already said it and I can't take it back. Girl, stuff like that don't make sense. Girl, Fallon should not be walking around here with all those kids and not have child support out the motherfucking bitch ass. Girl, Fallon really could get with, because these niggas already, girl, I'm gonna go ahead and say it, the niggas already be wanting the girls who, girl, they already be wanting the what are they called? Girl, the foreign girls anyways. Girl, you know the niggas already want the girls with a certain type of hair and a certain skin tone. They already want you anyways. But you already got, you could pick from the motherfucking litter. Girl, Fallon should have been somewhere in LA, girl, having a baby by a rapper, a football player, NFL, hockey player. No, not the rappers. Girl, you know what I'm saying? Like, girl, you already got it in the bag. All you gotta do is just fuck a nigga and have a baby. A rich nigga and have a baby. That's all fella had to do. Girl, you got babies by broke niggas. Girl, you fucked it all up. Girl, you fucked it all up. And you got bitches out here really trying to get to the bag. Bitch, you got bitches like Aisha Howard. You got bitches like Aisha who really trying to get her goddamn coin. Shout out to Aisha. You got Aisha ass out here, girl. Aisha, you got Aisha ass out of here, girl, trying to work Anthony low in California. Some of the girls ain't playing about their coin. Aisha said, bitch, I'm filing child support in California. Fuck that Georgia shit. And I'm gonna have a baby. You see what Drea did? I'm just telling y'all the game. I'm not telling y'all it's what you should do. I'm just telling you how it goes. Drea was about to age out. Listen, I'm older than Drea. Okay? Girl, I'm older than Drea. So I'm not age shaming. Bitch, I'm 43 years old. Drea is like 39, 40. Drea was about to age out. You see what she went and did? You see what Drea went and did? Went and had a baby, and she had that baby in California. So when she leaves Jalen, she filing that child support in California. Drea ain't no fool. Not if her and Jalen break up. When. Girl, when her and Jalen break up, Drea had that baby in California. Because you know it's a cap on child support in Texas, I believe. You don't get a lot of money in child support. That's why when Tristan cheated on Chloe with Mara Lee ran to California and had the baby. See, the girls catching on to game. Girl, the girls is catching on. Bitch, when you had that baby, run your ass to New York and California real fast. Okay? Go to New York or California and have that baby real fast. So when you file child support, I'm filing child support where I had this baby at, in the state of California. Okay? Drea, even though Jalen was down here playing for the Houston Rockets, I think he got traded to another team now. But Jalen lived in Houston, Texas. Drea had that baby in California. So when Drea leaves Jalen and she put that nigga on child support, she filed that child support in California. When Marley had that baby by Tristan Thompson, Marley ran her ass to California and had that baby. And I don't know how much she get in child support now because Tristan's income has changed drastically. But at one point, Marley was awarded $40,000 per month. Bitch! And you got Fallon in Georgia. You got Fallon in Georgia just wasting her pussy. Ugh, Fallon, girl, come, sister, stop wasting your, girl. At least, that's what I'm saying, girl. It's girl. The whole game is vicious. Okay? The whole game is vicious, and like, girl, girl, if you gonna be a hoe, just be a hoe. Girl. Like, if you gonna be a hoe, like, just be a smart one though. Like, why you want to have all them kids and not get paid? Aisha is still. They're trying to get Aisha to file child support in Georgia, and Aisha do not want to accept that L. Aisha said, I'm filing child support in California because Aisha know if she filed child support in California, she gonna walk away with about $50,000 a month. Anthony Edwards is rich as fuck. Okay. Aisha said, y'all not about to give me no $2,000-$3,000 a month. Not off a nigga who got a $200 million contract. Aisha said, bitch, y'all hoes ain't about to give me no $2,000 or $3,000 a month. Bitch, I want $50,000. Bitch, we doing what Chloe and the other girls is doing. Girl, we doing what Chloe and all the other girls doing. We going to California. Girl, remember when Erica Mena girl was hollering and screaming? Girl, she thought she was girl. I think Safari had to pay her like $5,000 a month in child support, which I thought was high as hell. Girl, because I didn't think Safari. No shade. I ain't think Safari made that much to pay in child support. But girl, remember when Erica Mena got pissed off, girl, because she thought she was getting more in child support, and I think it was like 5,000, 3,000? It was a lot, but it wasn't a lot, I guess, to like her, being a celebrity. Baby, the way I hollered the screen when I watched that, baby, when I said Mama was on the, it was 3K, 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 3K. Okay, it was 3K, and I still thought that was a lot because I didn't think, girl, no shade. I didn't think Safari made that much of me. Whatever it was, some people saying 3K, some people saying 4K. Whatever it was, I didn't think he made that much to be paying 3 or 4. So I was like, oh. I was thinking he was going to get about 750, 850. That's what I'm saying. Maybe 1,500 for each child. So I said, Safari doing better than what I thought he was doing, girl. Shout out to Big Dick Safari. Okay. But yeah, it is what it is. Some of the girls, I just found it. That's why I ain't got no issues with Fallon. I just don't think that I knew the girls went up for Fallon because of the way that she looked. And Fallon was not a good housewife. She just wasn't. She was boring as fuck. Fallon was not a good housewife. A friend of the show, whatever she was, a friend. Fallon was not good. The boys and girls like pretty girls. So when you have a certain aesthetic, you already have a leg up in the game. You know what I'm saying? Because just off of the way you look, the girls are going to love you. Girl, I don't give a fuck about how you look. Girl, you're boring. Okay? Girl, you're boring. Girl, get up out of here. I'm gonna tell you what really left a sour taste in my mouth is when they went on that trip and Simon came. Remember when they went on a girls' trip and Simon came too? I said, oh, girl, she's one of those. Can't go nowhere without her man. If I was the producers, I would have sent her ass home. Girl, you at work. We want the husbands involved sometimes, but this ain't the day. Girl, go home. Girl, I wouldn't even. Girl, y'all better be glad. Y'all better be glad I'm not down to the motherfucking shows. Cause the way I be, bitch, I'll be like Carlos King season 6. Bitch, keep playing with me if you want to. Bitch, I'll be running a tight ship. Okay? All that popping up the scenes late and shit, Dory, okay? Baby, keep on playing around. You won't get paid today because we're going to shoot this scene. And we're not waiting till no motherfucking 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 1 o'clock in the morning to eat. Keep on fucking around. And you'll see when you get your check how many episodes your ass ain't in. Keep on playing. Baby, I be running a tight ship over there, baby. The girls that have me fucked up. Fallon, I don't know what you bringing this nigga for. Girl, he gotta go home. We're not doing husbands today. This is a girl's trip. Not bring your husband to work. Baby, check short as hell. Do you hear me? Bitch, y'all gonna be looking for them checks. Y'all gonna help the girl. Y'all gonna be like Nene when they started pushing Nene out the scene. Girl, a mess. Anyway, but yeah, that's when I started looking at Fallon like, Yeah, Quad would have me fucked up too. And Quad, girl, Quad would have had me fucked up a long time ago on some real shit. Because let me say, and one thing I don't like about Quad is if these doctors can make it to the scenes on time, then you shouldn't have no issue getting your ass down here on time. Quad would have got checked a long time ago. That coming to scenes late, always being late, that shit is not cute. You gonna fuck around and lose your job? You gonna think you're gonna have 15 episodes, and by the end of the season, you're gonna have 3. Open, middle, and end. Okay? Opening, middle, and end. Y'all. Keep on playing. I'm gonna do y'all just like they did Nene. When Nene thought she was getting all those episodes, and they fucking girl, Nene thought she was walking away with a $10 million paycheck. And Nene got her check, and girl, it was $500,000. Remember Nene? Oh, they did Nene so dirty. Remember when Nene thought that she was getting all those episodes? I forgot how they played. When I said they played in Nene's face. I think they were trying to make it so Nene. Girl, remember? I know y'all remember. Remember? I think Nene thought she was getting paid a certain amount, but they fucked Nene over and reduced Nene's episodes. So the money she thought she was getting, that's how the whole thing happened with Nene and Bravo. Nene, because I think Nene looked like she was getting phased out, right? I think Nene thought she was getting paid a certain amount of money, but they end up giving her like 6 episodes, and you only get paid per episode. So yeah, Nene did. Girl, can we be honest, girl? Nene brought that on herself. Now. I'm sorry, y'all. I hate to say that. I know that's girl. Y'all not gonna tell the truth about Nene brought that on herself. Nene did, girl. I hate to say it. Let me say something. I thought that whatever Nene said was the truth about Bravo. I still think Nene was not lying. The same way I said about that lady today. I don't think that lady was lying about getting knocked upside her head by Stefon Diggs. I think she was telling the truth. Oh, Kenya did think it was funny until it was her baby. Oh, girl. They phased my girl out too. But the difference is, Kenya was supposed to come back this season, because of that lawsuit, girl, they couldn't. Hopefully she come back next season. But anyways, right, that is true. No, but that is true. I really think that Nene started thinking she was bigger than the program. And I know that Nene is Nene, and Nene will always be Nene, and that Nene is in the Smithsonian. You know what I'm saying? Nene is Nene, and we can never take that away from Nene. And Nene is the reason why Bravo is even on the map. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you think of Housewives, you think of Nene. So I don't want to take away from what Nene brought to Housewives, but we're not gonna sit here and act like towards the end of Nene leaving the show, like Nene got real lazy and didn't want to do shit. Nene really just would come, just like pop into scenes, not want to do nothing. I knew it was a wrap Nene would have had me fucked up when girl, when you got bitches running you off a laptop, you might run me off face to face. Might. And that's a hard might. You're not running me from my motherfucking TV phone. I mean, from my phone. When they had Nene running away from the reunion and closing that laptop, and we saw her written, we saw her reads. That's another one. Girl, Nene had her reads written down. I said, oh. Nene wasn't giving her all. Nene, we cannot sit here and act like towards like the last 3 or 4 seasons of Nene being on the show. Nene wasn't doing shit. And y'all can say what y'all want to say about Kenya Moore. Up until it was probably 2 seasons where I felt like Kenya wasn't her best on the show. But one thing about Kenya Moore, every season Kenya clocked in. It ain't a trick walking. shout out to Tammy Roman. It ain't a trick walking who can honestly say that Kenya came in every season ready to work. The first time I saw Kenya really just be like, girl, this shit is whack and these bitches are whack, was when she was at the reunion, and I think Kenya probably said about 3 words. Kenya was over it. I said, "Ooh, girl." It was a year that Marlo got. I think it was a year that Marlo got first chair, and I ain't gonna lie, girl. Kenya clocked it in the middle of the reunion. They were basically trying to rebrand Marlo's image at the reunion. They were. I'm not gonna lie, they were, girl. And I think Kenya clocked it, and Kenya just stopped. Kenya to me kind of stopped participating in the reunion. And she pretty much sat there. She didn't sit there, but it was like, for Kenya, it's like sitting there. I felt like Kenya just sat there. She was like, over it. Like, I'm done, bitch. Like, I'm over it, girl. Oh, I see what y'all trying to protect Marlo. And Marlo was, even though, Marlo was hell on wheels that season. She got that peach. Girl was a mess. But yeah, but for the most part, Kenya was a person who always clocked in to work. I didn't think LaToya was a good. I think LaToya is a gorgeous girl, but I didn't think LaToya was. I thought LaToya was too young for them. I thought LaToya was too young, even though LaToya had a man problem. She had kids and all that stuff. I still thought that personality wise, she was too young. She was too immature for me. Too young. Gorgeous girl. It was only one scene I remember where I felt like, oh girl, she can fit in. I think they were at Kenya's house. I can't remember. And I remember just looking at LaToya like, oh, okay, she might be all right. But for the most part, I just never really saw it for LaToya either. Not as a housewife. I didn't. Or friend, whatever she was. I just didn't. LaToya, no. She would fit in now. She sure would. That's the thing. Casting is important because what's the bitch name? We just said her name, LaToya. LaToya would fit in now. Yes. LaToya would fit in with the current group. The group before, she just didn't fit in with Candy. Who was it? Candy, Kenya, Cynthia. I don't know. She just didn't fit in to me. Eva fit in, even though I think Eva and LaToya are around the same age. Eva fit in with them. That's what I'm saying. I be wanting the girls to be young, but be mature though. Eva is a young mature, or at least she was when she was on Housewives. Eva was a young mature. LaToya was just young to me. LaToya, she got the YouTube channel. She's very, very gorgeous. Well, I think she's gorgeous. Her and Kenya tried to act like they was kissing lesbians, knowing damn well if you put pussy in Kenya's face, she would probably run off and start hollering and screaming. I hate when the girls be trying to act gay. Why y'all be trying to act gay? Girl, when I say that turns me all the way. I hate when girls try to act gay. Girl, y'all don't even be gay. Knowing damn well if some pussy got in your face, you will holler and scream like you ain't never seen pussy before. You got one of your own. When I tell you I did not like that when Kenya and Latoya tried to be gay, girl, I didn't like it. Kenya, you ain't gay. Girl, Kenya, why you trying to act like you and this girl is kissing lesbians? Kenya, you is not gay. Now, Drew is gay. Portia is damn sure gay. Drew needs to come out. I think, girl, can we talk? Girl, I just said I was not going to be here all night, and I am. Y'all know who I think is a little, I think Drew, girl. I think Drew. Wasn't Drew kissing Portia? No, I thought it was Latoya and Drew that was kissing at the Bolo party. I told y'all, baby, Ty, girl, I would have sex with Ty. Baby, I'm sorry. Drew talking to Ty that many hours out of the day? Girl. I don't know, I just feel like you think Cynthia's DS. I don't think Cynthia gay. I think Cynthia played in the lady pond and now she's done. I think Cynthia had a little experimentation. Y'all think Cynthia bi? Y'all do? Y'all think Cynthia bi? Y'all do? I don't get that. Oh, so the girls think Cynthia is gay. All the girls think that Cynthia she got a little switch down. Oh, I think that okay. But I don't be getting that from Cynthia. Drew gives me she's gay, but she not gonna say it because her mama's still alive. And her mama, girl, which one is her mama? That's the question. Let me shut up. Girl, I think Drew not gonna come out and say she gay because girl, she's a PK. You know what I'm saying? And she's involved heavily in, religion. I think Drew is every bit of bisexual. I do. Drew, the signs are pointing to bisexuality, baby. I think Drew is bisexual. I don't think she's gonna say it, especially now because of how her mama is a preacher. I think Drew is bisexual. The girls be bisexual. They be in the closet. Okay. I think Drew is bisexual. Okay, you mean her grandma? Because I think Allison is a girl. Girl, I don't care what none of y'all say. I think Allison is Drew's mama. I'm telling y'all, I really think that Allison is Drew's mama sister. I'm telling y'all, girl. The way I think Allison would have been a good housewife. No shade. I think Allison would be a great housewife if we're gonna be honest. I take Allison hands down over Drew Sidori any day of the week. The times that I saw Allison on my TV, I said, "Oh baby, she won't play no games with these bitches." I guarantee you, Allison will be a great housewife. That's who they should be switching places with. I think Allison would have been a great housewife. But anyways, I used to look at Allison like I know people be loving their sisters and brothers, but I always felt like her attachment to Drew, what I saw through the show, was past that of like a sister. And I remember people. I remember people saying it, and I'm like, and I really started paying attention, and I was like, that is giving like, it's not giving like sister. It's giving like, girl, I had you when I was 12. Right, like it's not like Solange and Beyonce sisters. It's not like Tia and Tamara. It's not like Hennessy and Cardi B. Like it was given like I had you at the age of 13 and we couldn't embarrass the family and girl, mama raised you. That's what it's given. That's what it give to me. It really do give me like Allison is Drew's mama sister. That's what it gives. That's what it gives me. Like I felt like her. I just thought like her connection with Drew was past that of like a sister. The anger she had towards Ralph was like a mama. Yes. Even Drew's mama didn't even give all that to Ralph. Allison used to be on Ralph's ass like a mama. Like he fucking with my daughter, nigga, and it's gonna be off with your motherfucking head. That's what Allison used to give Ralph. I don't know, girl. She was more protective than she was. I don't know. I just like Allison and Drew's relationship is very like. I know it's like I'm being messy as fuck down on YouTube, but I really do believe that that's her mama. Like I'm not even playing. They would have to come out with a full DNA test, and I still probably don't know if I would believe it. Some big sisters are protective. Like Cardi is protective over Hennessy. I think that Cardi even has Hennessy's name tattooed on her. But I guess also too because I've never really seen. I don't recall. Was Hennessy on Love and Hip Hop? See, I don't remember Hennessy being on Love. Maybe she was. I don't remember. I know Cardi B was, but I don't know if Hennessy made an appearance or two on the show. She was okay. So Hennessy was. I don't remember. See, I don't remember Hennessy and Cardi's relationship. I know they're close though. I know they're close now. I mean, they probably were close then too. I know they're close. I just don't remember their relationship. I think I just remember them being sisters. She was fighting on that recording. But yeah, I mean, shout out to Drew and Allison, girl. I ain't got no problems with Drew. I love Allison though. Well, from what I saw, I think she should take Drew's spot. I just do. I just don't. And that when I tell you this, Drew, that's a lying ass helper. the way y'all will let Drew come down to that TV screen and lie in the name of girl entertainment is wild to me. Girl, Drew, he got me 200. He got me 200 long stem roses. Bitch, this is exactly what I did. Y'all think I'm lying. Where is it at? What did I say at the top right here? 12 and 3 and 12 and 4. Because when I did my math, I said that bitch is lying. When I looked at my TV screen, girl, this is exactly what I put at the top. 12 times 3 equals 36. 12 times 4 equals 48. I said that's either 36 or 48 roses. I said either that's 36 or 48 roses. Bitch, that ain't no motherfucking 200 stem, no 200 long stem roses. I'm getting from what I see on my screen, it's pushing 4 dozen. It's pushing 48. It's pushing 48. I ain't gonna give her 36, but I put right here, I put 12 and 3 and 12 and 4. Because when I looked at my goddamn screen, I was like, that don't look like no 200. Yes, my son said those roses were real little and looked more like 40. Yes, I literally looked at the screen and was like, I said, that's not no 200 roses. Girl. I said, I know it's not 24. I said, either it got to be at least 36, girl, or either it's 48. And I said, I'm almost sure it's probably 4 dozen roses. That wasn't on 200 stem. That wasn't on 200 long stem roses. But this is the thing that Drew does. That wasn't even long stem, right? And this is the thing that Drew does. Like, I don't like it is. I've heard the diva say this, but the first person I heard say this was my college professor, Dr. Johnny Williams. It was a black lady. Her hair was shorter than mine. I remember Dr. Johnny Williams telling us one day in class that when people lie, she said people lie for two reasons, either out of fear or for personal gain. The diva be saying that too. But my first time hearing it was years ago at TSU. When you lie just to lie, that is weird to me. Like when you just volunteer a lie. Like it's one thing for you to lie and say, I didn't fuck Bolo, right? Because you don't want nobody to know you fucked Bolo down to the Real Housewives of Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? It's one thing to lie and say, oh girl, I didn't have no threesome with Bolo and Tanya. Okay, girl, whatever. There are certain reasons why people lie. Out of fear or personal gain. Drew just be sitting there lying. Come on, Professor De Niro, right? But I'm telling you, my professor, Dr. John, I still remember her name, Dr. Johnny Williams at TSU, Jesse H. Jones School of Business. She was the first person I heard say that. Either when people lie, they lie out of fear or for personal gain. So whenever I see Drew lie, I be like, girl, why are you lie? Like, I just think it's weird when people like I call it volunteering a lie. People who just volunteer a lie out of air, like, girl, stay away from me. Like, how are we sitting here having a conversation and Drew, you just lying? Girl, like, yeah, he got me 200 long stem roses. Like Drew literally sits there and will volunteer a lie. Like, ain't nobody asking you about your marriage, which I can see you lying about. You're on reality, but okay, whatever. Like certain stuff, I can see why people will lie. But we just sitting here on the bus, and you're like, oh yeah, he got me 200 long stem roses. Drew, why did you just... But then what happens is, because people love Drew, they'll say, oh, it's not that big of a deal. Oh, it's just a trivial lie. Girl. No, she not lying. She not lying and saying that somebody was gonna drug her and take her to a sex dungeon. Hello? No, she not lying like that, right? She not lying and saying, oh, your husband made me feel uncomfortable. She not lying like that. You know what I'm saying? But we have to stop allowing these girls to just outright tell lies. If Portia lied and said I didn't fuck Bolo, I would understand it. I would. If Portia lied and said I didn't fuck so and so and I did, I would understand it. I get it. You know, I get it. But like just Drew would just sit there and be like, oh yeah, I'm Michael Jordan's cousin. What? And then when the girls go, and then you got a bitch like Angela who know everybody. So when Angela go ask, because I can get in contact with Michael Jordan, bitch. What you don't know is that my husband is best friends with the nigga. Ain't Charles best friends with Michael Jordan? I forgot how it was, but remember when Drew said she was friends with, I think, cousins with Michael Jordan or something like that? And I think it was Angela who went and asked and come and find out, like, girl, you telling a goddamn lie. And she was like, oh, child, I was just playing. I was just joking. So that's what Drew does. That's what Drew does. Drew will lie, and then when she gets caught in the lie, it becomes, oh, girl, I was just playing, girl. Oh, I was just joking. Now she's just joking. No, girl, you just be lying. You be lying for no reason, girl. Because ain't nobody even asking you shit. I could honestly say if Drew was lying about what was going on with her and her marriage, I would understand it. People lie about their marriages every motherfucking day. Girl. Oh no, girl. You know how the girls do? Oh, we're better than ever. Okay, girl. Now she said, okay, she said they're better than ever. You just lying, girl. Just lying. Girl, that was the Drew just be lying, like, and I mean, it's not big lies, but it's like, girl, you just be lying. It's like, girl, I can't believe nothing you say because we're not gonna lie and say that Drew did not come on the show already telling questionable stories anyways. That's why I said that's why I be saying the girls be rewriting history. It ain't a trick walking. Shout out to Tammy Roman. It ain't a trick walking who gonna tell me with an honest face that y'all did not already question Drew and Ralph when they got on the Real Housewives of Atlanta because nobody believed the shit that was coming out of their mouths. Now all of a sudden, girl, Drew is the truth teller and don't lie. Girl, y'all all said that Drew and y'all all didn't believe that Drew and what Drew and Ralph was saying when they first got on the show about Tampa. Y'all did the same shit with Stacey. Stacey was fun. Stacey had that gay man. Girl, you know how many people? Girl, I'm about to pour me. I'm not pouring no glass of wine. Girl, you know how many people? Girl, tried to rewrite history with Stacey because they fell in love with Stacey. It be shit like that. It be shit like that. Y'all was just talking about how Stacey was lying about that man and how they was not in a relationship. And how TJ was more into the motherfucking personal trainer than her. Girl. And how that shit was jiving a lot. And then when I come down here and be like, girl, Stacey be lying. What you say about Stacey? Girl, Stacey be lying. But I thought we all said that Stacey be lying. That's what I said. Like, the girls will switch up and they'll start acting like you crazy. And I'm like, I'm just telling y'all, okay, well, y'all, I guess it's me. Girl, y'all know who got the game fucked up? Let me just complain for just 5 minutes. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on with the girls. But when I tell y'all, the way these prices on Boohoo Man are, oh, girl, when did Boohoo Man start having shirts for $35? Girl, no shade. Girl. The reason why I go to Boohoo Man, bitch, if I want to get $35 for a shirt, I take my ass down to Macy's. Okay? Or girl, Nordstrom. Girl, baby, I'm not giving y'all no $35 for no shirt. I'm not giving y'all $30 for a shirt. I remember I could go to Boohoo Man and get shirts for $15. And now the girls are charging $35, $42. And then want to charge, girl, the shipping. Girl, they raised the price of shipping. Let me see. Look at this. Look at this. This shirt is so cute. This is a shirt I want. Ain't this shirt so cute? This shirt is so cute to me. This shirt is so cute to me. Girl, that shirt is 30. That shirt is $32. Exactly. Ain't that cute? That is so cute to me. Ain't that cute? It is so cute. Girl, that shirt is $32. Girl, you got me fucked up. Girl, I'm not about to get up. Girl, that shirt should be no more than $21. That shirt should be no more than $21. I thought this was cute too. I thought this was cute. Ain't this cute? Ain't that so cute? That is so cute to me. Girl, that shirt is $38. Bitch, I'm not giving y'all no motherfucking $38 for that shit. And you know it's polyblend, okay? Bitch, I said, when did Boohoo Man go up on their prices? I know for a fact Boohoo Man was not this expensive before. I know, baby, you know how much shit I don't order for Boohoo Man? And now the standard shipping used to be $8.99. But y'all know I do not like paying for shipping and handling. I despise paying for shipping and handling. Standard shipping and handling is $13.49 now, bitch. I'm not paying y'all no $14 to give me. Girl, y'all want to start charging bitches. Bitch, girl, at this point, I might as well go to Saks. Bitch, at this point, I might as well. Girl, bitch, I'm the same way, girl. Bitch, the way baby, when I tell you one of my toxic traits is, you know, like, for example, Nordstrom Rack. I was gonna say Nordstrom Rack, in order to get free shipping, you gotta spend $89 or more. Girl, when I tell you, I'm the bitch that bitch, I'm the bitch that will add something for $50 just so I ain't gotta pay. Bitch, I'm the bitch that's gonna add something for $50 just so I ain't gotta pay $8 in shipping and handling. Cause you got me fucked up. Okay? Because I'm not giving you no $8 for I'm not giving you no $9. I'm not. No. I'm not. When I say I hate paying for shipping and handling, I will add something in a heartbeat, and girl end up spending more money. Girl, I just add these jeans for $50. I'm not giving y'all no $9 for no shipping and handling. I need some jeans anyways. Okay. No, I know you can't get this stuff at you can't get this at, you know, I'm exaggerating. You can't get these clothes that price point at Saks. No, you definitely not going to Saks and getting shit for $30. So don't even try, okay? But I'm just saying, like, it feels like that's where I might as well go ahead and go. Like, the whole purpose, to me in my head, the whole purpose of fast fashion, I know some people hate fast fashion, girl. Girl, listen. Shout out to the girls who got money. I ain't got no money, so I got to do what my pockets can do. So I go to Boohoo Man, Fashion Nova, wherever they got to sell, and wherever I can get some cute pieces sometimes. Sometimes, you know, we need to get quality, though, okay? But in my head, sometimes I feel like if you just take care of your shit, you'll have it for a long time. If you don't take care of your clothes, then the shit ain't gonna last. But sometimes I just feel like, girl, I just need a cute outfit. You know what I'm saying? Just something real fast and real cute. And I'm not about to be going down to Boohoo Man giving you $40 for a shirt. Especially when I know I've been to this website a million times. And girl, that shirt would have been $21 before. How the fuck now this same shirt is now $40? How the fuck y'all get to $40? Boohoo Man, y'all don't even give it like that to be charging damn bitch $40 for anything. Girl, damn. Okay. And y'all want to charge people $13.49 for shipping, and that's just standard. Hell, I might as well go ahead and just do express for $20. I don't know. I just that's what I'm like, girl, the girls is. Yes, that is true. They do have that. They do have that warning at the top. It's a tariff. It's a tariff, girl. Y'all wanted that man. Let me shut up, child. Y'all, that's who y'all wanted, girl. Y'all got it. Not everybody. Baby, I filled my car up today. Baby, it took $54 to fill my car up. I think it was $54. It was $54 and some change. I said, girl. I can usually fill my car up like $30. $32 maybe. I told y'all at one point I didn't even know gas had went up. Because I really don't use a lot of gas like that, girl. I can go about 3 weeks without filling my car. Without filling my car up. Brittany texted me one day complaining, talking about, I forgot how much she said it, because she got a truck, like an SUV. She complained. She called me one day, not called me, texted me complaining about the gas, and I'm like, girl, what you talking about? Gas is not no $4. Gas is $2.69. Girl, what are you talking about? Gas is $4. Girl, gas is not $4. Girl, gas is $2.69. Girl, girl, shit. I remember when I went to BravoCon in November. When was BravoCon? November? Was that Bravo? Whatever BravoCon was, the one that just passed. I remember passing by a gas station in Nevada, and I think gas was already $4 or $5 in Las Vegas. I think gas. I'm telling y'all, I saw a gas sign. I think it was Shell or somewhere. I can't remember. On the way to BravoCon, we passed by a gas station, and I remember the gas being like $4 and something, or like $5. It was high as hell. I was like, damn, gas high as hell down here. So I know they got to be at least, girl, $8 now. If it was already $4 or $5 back then. The cheapest gas is $6.19. That's a goddamn shame. That's what I'm talking about, girl. Just sit down and be still, girl. Girl, bitches got places to go. We can't even go nowhere. Y'all trying to charge bitches an arm and a leg for a little bit of gas. This don't make no sense. A damn shame. Anyways, y'all. All right. That's all I wanted. I'm about to try to get down here. $80. Oh, girl. Girl, I would have been pissed at that gas station. And now y'all fucking around with Spirit. Y'all gonna find out the hard way. I told y'all. Let me tell y'all something, girl. Now I just said I was about to go. Now, let me just say this one, girl. See, y'all know how to get me started. But let me tell y'all something. I done told y'all gonna fuck around and find out. I haven't flown Spirit in a minute. And I couldn't. All I'm gonna say is this. I haven't flown Spirit in a minute. It's probably been a couple of years. I ain't gonna say few, a couple of years. I've flown Spirit in the past about 20 to 25 times. It's been enough. I never had issues. I know people have had issues with Spirit. I've seen the videos, I've seen it, I've read about it, I have. But I can say that I've never had like a bad experience with Spirit. I think one of the issues, girl, can I say it? Girl, some of y'all just don't follow instructions. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Remember when Spirit first started and they used to charge you for everything. Like even if you went to the airport and they needed you and you needed I think you needed you needed a printout of your boarding pass. I think they charged you for that. Girl, remember, girl, I think Spirit used to charge you for boarding passes, all types of shit. Them motherfuckers used to charge, bitch. I think Spirit used to charge you for boarding passes. I think. Didn't they? Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. If you went to the airport and you didn't have a boarding pass, I think they would charge you a fee. So Spirit used to charge you for every motherfucking thing. But my whole thing was always this. Girl, it's no shade. It's no shade. Baby, if y'all know that's what it is, and just why would you get up there and act like you surprised? Girl, like, I don't know, like, I guess that's why I'm always, like, I never had issues when I did what I was supposed to do. Like, if I know that my bag is bigger than the carry-on, why would I act surprised when they try to charge you $100 at the gate when you know that you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Like I never had issues with Spirit. I never have. I never had the only thing that I remember happening. Like I remember they postponed the flight for like 2 or 3 hours because it was weather related. And girl, I'm okay with that because bitch, I'd rather y'all be safe than sorry. But other than that, like I never had any issues at all. Like I said, I know people did have issues. I know that for a fact. One, because I read about it and I saw the videos. Them canceling flights, people stranded. I was supposed to go. I'm so mad y'all missed it. Y'all know I was going to Jamie and Bondi and Niecy's show the other day in Atlanta. Girl, I didn't make it. I had my VIP. Girl, I had bought my VIP ticket. And girl, everything. I had my flight already booked, all of that, girl. Some stuff popped up and I just couldn't make it. So anyways, I gave my VIP ticket to one of the cousins. They went. I posted it on the community tab. I was like, hey, I can't make it. Anybody in Atlanta, if you want a free VIP ticket, I can just transfer the name to you. And girl, I say just hit me up with your first and last name and email address. And girl, one of the cousins hit me up. Like it was like 5 minutes. One of the cousins hit me up, and girl, I just transferred the ticket to them, and then they hit me back and said thank you so much. They said they had a good time. So yeah, I didn't make it to Jamie. I didn't make it to the show, but I really wanted to go. Are you with that? Yes, I was supposed to be in the building too, child. But anyway, so at one point, I was trying to change my ticket, and because I was gonna fly out on Friday, and I was like, no, I'll just fly out on Saturday because I just had a lot going on. I was moving and stuff. There was just a lot going on. And so I remember at one point I was gonna cancel and then like rebook because at one point I had it booked through Delta, and then I end up canceling my Delta ticket. I didn't get the money back. I just got like a credit, which is fine. I'm gonna use the credit. And so I ended up rebooking through United because I had some points. But anyways, long story short, girl, do y'all know a one-way ticket from Houston to Atlanta was $500 and either $21 or $44? You what the fuck I just said? Bitch, I know for a fact, I saw probably like a month ago, Spirit, and I've seen this happen plenty of times. Bitch, you could fly to Spirit, you could fly from Houston to Atlanta for $24. Bitch. Now all you could bring was a personal bag. Of course, that was like the cheapest ticket. Bitch, $544 one way to Atlanta from Houston is out of pocket. Bitch, for that price, bitch, I better be flying to motherfucking London. Bitch, what the fuck I look like giving y'all them $550 for a one-way ticket, girl, for an hour and a half flight up the street. Hour and 45 minutes, probably tops. Cause it don't take that long to get from Atlanta, to get from Houston to Atlanta. Bitch, I've been on a flight before. I remember watching Chasing Atlanta. Girl, you watch a YouTube video, girl, you look up, they'll start telling you, girl, get ready, we about to land. The flight is not that long. Sometimes it might be 2 hours. It just depends on how fast they drive. But I made it to Atlanta on Southwest before an hour and 30 minutes. I said, God damn, we got her fast. I said, girl, you was driving over the speed limit. Cause that man said, baby, I gotta get home. Girl, we pushing it today. Girl, we got that in 90 minutes. Anyways, yeah, girl, the tickets are just like, I don't know what's gonna happen, y'all, because if the girls can't afford Spirit, it's no tea, no shade. I don't want to sound, but I'm gonna go, bitch, if y'all can't afford Spirit, y'all damn sure can't afford a Delta. Like, Spirit was catered to kind of like, people who had money or people who thought they had money didn't want to fly Spirit. So the people that they catered to are no longer catching Spirit. Now y'all in debt and all types of shit. Y'all need bailouts or whatever. So if y'all ain't flying Spirit, bitch, y'all definitely ain't getting on y'all definitely ain't getting on Delta. Bitch, y'all definitely ain't getting on Delta because Delta do not play. And United ain't too far behind or American, if we're gonna be honest. Spirit was the only one that was gonna get you out of town and back for $175. While everybody else was charging $5.95. Spirit was the only one. You know how many times I went to Vegas on Spirit? Okay. I love Delta. I actually fly United now, mostly United. Delta just out of my. But I'm really trying to become Delta because Delta do make you feel a certain way though. Delta make you feel like, girl, it's just a feeling. That's how the girl. But that's what's going on with the girls with Spirit. Everybody want to be a part of the girl, the elite. And the gag is we ain't. Okay. Y'all, the Spirit gonna say y'all gonna miss me when I'm gone. Spirit say y'all gonna miss me. Watch. I'm telling y'all, these plane tickets are about to be out of order. Right. Oh, I didn't really flew. I'm not gonna lie. I flew Frontier one time. I didn't really have problems with Frontier, but I didn't. I didn't like Frontier. I'm not even gonna sit here and lie. I never had issues with Spirit. I flew Frontier one time. I think I flew to Vegas. um, I think I flew to Vegas, and I thought the plane was dirty. Like it was just giving me just old plane. Mm, right. But yeah, I flew Frontier one time. I didn't too much like Frontier. I just didn't like. I just felt like the plane was old. You know, like you be like, girl, why y'all? Oh, sorry, and girl, I ain't been back ever since. It's horse and buggy. Come on, Frontier gives horse and buggy. Like I didn't have an issue. Like I didn't have an issue with the pilots. I didn't have an issue with the flight attendants. You know, Frontier is. I just remember. I remember like us waiting to board the plane, and like two random girls walked up and was like, "Okay, we like." It was almost like they had like temp agents who just walked up with like a green. Like it's almost like they wasn't supposed to be there. And it was just like, oh, we just gotta scan these girls. We just gotta scan these girls. Girl, get on the plane. It was giving very much, girl. We here so we won't get fined. And I'm like, what type of shit is this? You know, I ain't listen. I ain't above, girl. I need to get where I need to get, so I can fly Spirit. I flew Frontier. I ain't flying Frontier no more. I ain't above, you know, but girl, even me, I'm like, girl, what type of shit is this? You know, I saw acting like a rich black. But you know, I was so acting like a rich black woman in a heartbeat. Girl, I'm looking around like, girl, what type of shit is this? Girl, what type of shit is this? Oh, baby. I gotta get up off here, baby. I don't know what I done did, girl. Girl, I need to get up off of here, girl. Just please let me get to where I need to go. Girl, this plane is a mess. Girl, the plane was just giving very much like, yes, like I remember just boarding the plane and the girl. It was I think it was like two black girls. I can't remember, girl. I just remember boarding the plane and it was very much like, girl, just scan so you can get on the plane and go. And I was like, girl, what type of shit? I just remember thinking like this is ghetto. Girl, this is ghetto. You know, I was so you know, I was so put my hair. Girl, this is what type of shit? You know, I was so put my hair behind my girl. Girl, it was giving very much that, and I was like, girl. And I want to say, I have never flown Frontier again. I've never flown Frontier again. Like I said, Spirit, I never really had issues. Girl, I know people put Frontier and Spirit on the same level, but I'm here to tell y'all they are not. Yes, girl, you holding your shit to your chest like this, like, girl. I'm just trying to get to where I'm trying to get, girl. Girl, I'm just trying to get to where I need to get, girl. This is a mess. What type of shit is this? Girl, you don't want to put your purse on the ground. That's how I'm gonna put your bags in front of you. I'm gonna put my motherfucking bags on this floor. Bitch, I don't even want my shoes touching this motherfucking floor. Girl, the plane was giving very much life. I remember the plane. The plane wasn't filthy. The plane wasn't filthy. It looked like it. You know what it was? You know what it was? They gave the plane a whole bath. That's what it was. They gave the plane a whole bath. It was a very much girl, just hit the important parts. It was giving hit the important parts and hurry up. Tap, tap, and tap, right? And girl and tap, right? Tap, 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 tap. That's it. It was giving very much whole bath on the inside. Like, girl, y'all really just kind of came through. just did like a little quick sweep of the aisle, right? You know what I'm saying? It was giving very much like, I don't know, it was just giving old and like dusty, and I was just like, Girl, and I ain't, when I tell I've never been back to Frontier ever since. But that's just me though. But I know some people don't like I said, I never had issues with Spirit. And I didn't have issues with Frontier, because like the plane ride was fine. The plane ride was fine. Like I said, the pilot wasn't an issue. The flight attendants were cool. Like it wasn't, and I remember the plane wasn't packed, so I had a whole row by myself. So it wasn't a bad experience. It just was like, I was just like, girl, this plane. Yeah, it was giving very much that, like, girl, you just wrapping your arms together, like, are you fine, sir? I'm fine. You know they walk by asking you, are you okay? You fine, sir? You know you do that white people smile. You know you do that white people smile. You know white people pass you by in the store, they'll show their teeth, they just do it. That's how you do to the people. That's how I was doing. That's how I was doing. Girl, you need to stop being so cheap. Girl, this is a mess. Girl, you should have just flew. Girl, you should have just flew American. Girl, you should have just went ahead and paid that extra $75. You could have been there on United. Damn. Girl, that's when you start thinking like, girl, you a cheap bitch, girl. Stop being so cheap, girl. Just pay that $100 the next time we get on United. Girl, you know I'm just okay. But you know you be sitting there, girl. Don't want to touch nothing. Girl, your legs, listen, your legs be real close to each other. You sitting there like, you know, you put your legs close to each other like this. Girl, you be sitting there like this, girl. Legs touching each other. Girl, don't want about it. Girl, you sitting there like, girl, legs crossed. I don't know why. I don't know why I booked this. I don't know why I booked this. Girl. Ugh. You mad? Okay. Girl, that's what Frontier gave me one. And like I said, I ain't been back ever since. Girl, I said, girl, I ain't want to do it. But I just paid an extra. Girl, I just paid an extra $150. Because I'm not. When I say I have not been on Frontier ever since, have not. Girl, if I gotta pay the $150 to get to fly United, I'm gonna have to just pay the $150 because I'm not flying Frontier. But like I never had issues with Spirit though. the only thing that I didn't like about Spirit was those seats were kind of like itty bitty. That's the only thing. Spirit, them seats will be itty bitty. I remember one time I got so pissed off, bitch. I was pissed. This is probably the most pissed off I have ever been on Spirit. Bitch, I thought I had a row to myself. Baby, it was two black friends. I guess they wanted to sit beside each other. I don't know. Bitch, it was me by the window, a nigga beside me, and another nigga. When I tell you I was happy because I thought I had the row by myself. Bitch, when I tell you they came, and bitch, while we was all sitting, I went from sitting like this, comfortable, to sitting like this. When I tell you, girl, why would y'all move y'all big girl? You got three big solid ass niggas. Okay? You got three big solid ass niggas sitting on this small ass row. Why did y'all move up here? I know y'all don't want to sit beside each other that bad. Now, every single nigga on this row is uncomfortable. Bitch, I weigh. That's how much I weigh. I weigh 150. Okay. I weigh 150. You weigh 250, and you weigh 265. Why are we all? Yeah. Now we all sitting like this because y'all want to sit beside each other. Damn. Go one time I was pissed off the whole ride. One time I was pissed off the whole ride. Can you imagine 3 big ass niggas just sitting like this the whole time? And then I'm trying to get to the like. It's only so much, so I'm trying to like the window, girl. It's only so much I can do, so I'm like. Oh, girl. You trying to lean against, you trying to lean against the window and shit. I'm so fucking pissed off. Oh, this is so fucking stupid. Like, why would they bring these big asses over here? Bitch, I was heated. Yeah. Oh, I was heated. But that was one of the biggest things I didn't like about Spirit. The seats would be small sometimes. But you could also do like the big seats, the first class. Girl, you could like not auction, put a bid in. So girl, you could put bids in for the seats, $30, $40. And if they accept your bid, then you could just sit, you can get a seat at the front, which I love. The big seats are fine. Because it's kind of like the first class seats, but they don't call them first class because they don't have first class on Spirit. They just call I think they just call them big seats. But anyway, child, girl, yeah. Shout out to Spirit though. I guess we'll find out. I mean, shit already going up anyway, so gas going up, shipping and handling going up, clothes going up. Girl, shit just going up, girl. Shit is just going up. It's a mess. Thank you. Thank you. Cousin, can you give us your real thoughts about the Met Gala fashions? I'm sorry, but majority of the people look the best to me. I actually did want to do a video because I think I did a video last year over the Met Gala. I think I might do it tomorrow. Well, I might start doing it tonight as far as like getting my top. I'm not gonna do a video over everybody. I'm just gonna do like my top like 15 favorites or like top 10 favorites. Because most of the people, I wasn't really moved by some of the people I thought looked foul. But some of the people, girl, I was just like, girl, I ain't gonna say who I really thought. I was like, oh, girl, she. Top 10 worst. I'll probably do a top 5. Okay, I'll probably do 2 videos then. I might do a top, my top 10 best and top 10 worst. Somebody put a B, girl. Sam, you so messy. Ah, you so messy. I ain't gonna say nothing right now, girl. I know how the girls get. Girl, I ain't gonna say no names right now, girl. I know how y'all get. Girl, I don't feel like arguing with y'all. I know how y'all get about. I'm gonna go ahead. I know how y'all get about Stacy. I know how y'all get about Angela, and I know how y'all get about Beyonce. So I ain't gonna say nobody's names, but I know how y'all get. That's why I'll be like, girl, I ain't even got time because girl, I don't feel like arguing with y'all. I know how y'all do it. But it was a couple other girls. It was a couple other girls I thought that were very underwhelming. I was like, I was like, girl. I will say, who I thought looked a mess? This is the thing. I don't think they refer to the Met Gala as a costume ball anymore. I don't know. But I don't know if people know this, but the Met Gala is really like a costume ball. It's like a fashion costume ball. Not necessarily like Halloween costume, but like a costume ball. You know what I'm saying? So I think sometimes like you automatically don't make the if you have on a regular dress, you automatically don't make. I don't give a fuck how fab you look. If you don't have on a dress, if you have on a look that you can wear anywhere else, it's a chop to me. It's automatically a chop. Like Lauren Sanchez, whatever, Jeff Bezos' wife, I thought she looked a mess. Girl, you could have wore that dress. She didn't look a mess, but she looked a mess. She didn't look bad. She could have wore that dress. Girl, what the fuck? Girl, that bitch had on a fucking blue dress, a spaghetti strap dress. Girl, where the fuck are you going? Like the whole purpose. Right. Also, there's a big difference between being styled and being a fashion girly, right? I just so like I don't care. Like I don't care how good you look. I don't care. You could really look good to me, but if it's not for the Met Gala, it's an automatic chop. It's an automatic chop. Like Lauren didn't look bad, but I thought she looked horrible for the Met Gala. Girl, it's a chop. Girl, you didn't even try. Remember how last year Justin Bieber's wife came on with that motherfucking that double-breasted blazer? I said, girl, girl, bitch, you threw on a blazer. Girl. I be wanting to see the girls pull out a little one too. Yes. It is a creative designer runway for the rich. Yes. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna be quiet. Janelle Monáe hit it out the park every year. Girl, ain't he gay? I don't know why he give me gay. Ain't nothing wrong with being gay though. Let me shut up. I wasn't impressed. Right. I'll say this much because I'm not gonna talk about her. I'll talk about some of the people that I'm just not gonna talk about. Doechii, I didn't care about Doechii's outfit. I didn't think she looked bad. I was just like, I thought she looked gorgeous. I thought the color was nice on her skin, but it wasn't giving nothing like, it was just like, okay, girl. I mean, I guess. It wasn't nothing to like, I was just like, okay. I was like, okay, girl, whatever. I didn't go for Doechii. I thought she looked gorgeous. I thought she looked nice, but it wasn't nothing for me to just it wasn't nothing to like jump up for. Lauren Sanchez, I thought she looked a mess. Girl, where you going? Girl, you could have wore this dress to the Oscars. You could have wore this dress to the goddamn Grammys. You could have wore this dress to the MTV Awards. You could have wore this dress to, girl, the SAG Awards. Girl, you literally just got on a blue dress. I'm sure it probably was $1 million. I'm sure the dress was $1 million, girl. Girl, you got on a blue dress with some diamond straps. Girl, get up. Girl, go home. Girl, like, go home. Girl. I ain't like it. I didn't. Yeah, I didn't like it. So yeah, some of the girls I was just like, you look nice, but it's not hitting for me. Like Lauren looked nice, but she just wasn't hitting for me. Get out my face. Doechii, I thought Doechii looked nice, but I just was like kind of underwhelmed. I was like, I mean, you know, it's cute, but I was like, okay, girl, whatever. Even Kim K, I didn't really go for Kim K either. I thought I did when I first saw it, but I was like, you know, another thing that kind of threw me off. I felt like Kendall, and Kylie all kind of had the same aesthetic in a way. They all had that bustier, like the nipple protruding out, created through the fabric. Like I don't know. I was just like, okay, whatever. Chill. At first, I thought I liked Kim's outfit. I was like, I did think that Kim ate at first. I was like, ooh, yeah, Kim kind of ate it, and I was like, I guess. And I was like, some of the, it was a few of them. I was like, ooh. There was a few of the girls I said, oh, baby, the girls is cutting up. Can I go ahead and say who I thought looked a mess? I'm gonna get off. Girl, let me make sure I put my shoes on. Hold up. Let me tie my shoes. Cause I'm about to say what I'm gonna say and I'm gonna take off running. Cause I know how y'all get. I know how y'all get about certain people. Oh, girl, let me get ready to get up out of that. Girl, I already know, girl. If I say anything negative about Stacey or Angela, girl, y'all be ready to drag me in the comment section. So, girl, let me just say this and I'm gonna be done with it, girl. Y'all know who I thought looked a mess and was a chop? I'm sorry. Beyonce Giselle knows. I thought she was a chop. Chop. Get off. Get up out of here. I thought Beyonce missed out. So Beyonce was a chop. She was a chop, 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 chop. She was. I was not moved by what Beyonce had on. I was not impressed. I'm sorry, I wasn't. So, man, I'm just getting here, and sorry if you haven't accessed already. But are you watching Birmingham Bell Collective? No, I have not watched. Thank you, Felicia. No, I have not watched one episode. I have not watched one. I don't know what's going on. I thought about it, but because it was another show, because the other Bell Collective went off, but I just never got around to watching. But yeah, I just didn't. No, I was impressed. No, it was some people. It was some people. I could tell you what. I'll go ahead and tell y'all one of my girls that I was impressed by. Let me show you. I'm gonna just show y'all one person. I'm gonna show y'all one person who ate it up. Because I already got my folder. See, I have folders, believe it or not. You see? Met Gala 2026. So, I try to be a tad bit organized because I'm running the whole production over here. Okay. I'm running long-winded whole productions, RTV productions, Rodney the Voice productions. So I have to have a little bit of organization over here. So I actually have folders. So I already had my folder ready because I had already said I wanted to talk about the Met Gala. This is one person who I thought absolutely, where's she at? This is just one person who I thought killed it. Brahma was there. Baby. This, you know what I don't like about Housewives? Can I say something about the Housewives and I'm gonna leave? I think that I think the Real Housewives really drops the ball because they make it so focused on the groups that we don't get a chance to see what the girls are doing. Like, y'all need to show Bronwyn is a housewife that be at the motherfucking Met Gala, bitch. Even if you cannot get the cameras inside of the Met Gala, we need to have some footage of Bronwyn flying to New York, trying on her outfits, looking for the outfits, being tailored for her outfits. Girl, I think that's what Housewives is missing. They are so driven on like the bullshit that they miss out on important moments. Girl, we should see Bronwyn headed to the Met Gala. Again, I know the cameras can't get inside the building, but we should be up. We should be recording Bronwyn up until she walks up until wherever she needs to be. Anyways, I don't know if I want to show. Okay, I'm gonna show y'all two people. Right. At first, it's just giving, oh, it's just simple. But then when you zoom in, okay, it don't look like it's nothing. It don't look like it's nothing. But baby, look at this bitch. Ow! That's so horrible. I said, come on, bitch. That's the shit I be wanting to see. Girl, this bitch got teardrops coming down her face. Bitch, looking like stone, bitch. This bitch is giving stone. Baby, that's my type of carry, and I be wanting to see this type of shit. That's what I'm saying. Like, girl, if you gonna come, bitch. Girl. That's I love it. Bitch, love it. Yeah. Oh, yes! And then okay, I'm gonna show y'all one girl and one boy. Gala. Ooh. Yes, yes. The girl, some of the girls, some of the girlies was cutting up. I said, okay. I said, okay. I said, okay. I said, okay. I said, all right. So some of the girls and boys was not fucking around. Some of the girls was not fucking around. Some of the girls was playing in my face. Like her right here. I didn't really go up for it. I didn't really go up for her. Now this one I thought was okay, but it wasn't nothing to just write home and tell my mama about. So can I show y'all one more? Okay, I'm gonna show y'all one more, then I'm gonna be done. I can't because I gotta do the video. I'm gonna show y'all one more. I'm gonna tell y'all another person who I went up for. Baby. This is the last person. Baby. I said, oh, oh. I said, oh. Baby, the girls was not eating. Baby, he did not eat all motherfucking week. I said, oh. I said, oh. You talking about starving yourself. You know he ain't ate all motherfucking week. Oh. I said, baby, the girls is not playing. Okay. I said the girls was not playing. Bitch, I said he ain't, bitch, when I tell you I know he been eating salads and salmon all motherfucking month, you know he ain't ate nothing. He look like he can't even breathe. He can't even breathe. That's the type of shit I will be doing. I ain't ate all month. I done starved myself to fit my big ass into this top. Bitch, I done starved myself to put my big ass into this top, and I can't even breathe. Okay, I'm gonna show y'all one more, and I'm gonna be done. No, for real, because I'm not doing a video right now. This is my this. Now I'm gonna tell you this. Now I'm gonna tell you, girl. I said, baby, come on, white girl. I don't know who this white girl is, baby. I said, oh. I said, oh. I said, oh. Oh. I said, oh. I said, baby, the white girl is not playing. That bitch said, who? Her name is Emma Chamberlain. I ain't never heard her a day in my life. I don't know what she do. Maybe I've seen her before and I just don't know. Baby, I said, oh, yes, ma'am. That's the type of shit I be wanting to see. I be wanting to see the shit. I be wanting to see the shit. Put the shit on, baby. Put it on. Baby, put it on. Put the shit on. I like this better than her. I like Beyonce. I like this dress better than her. I like this dress better than her dress that she wore on the red carpet. Yeah, some of the I ain't gonna lie. Some of the girls, so it was a few of the girlies. I was like, okay, these bitches ain't playing. It was a few of the girlies. I was like, ooh. I said, okay, girl, it's a budget. Bitch, it ain't a budget, okay? Girl, it's giving girl who got a budget. It's giving girl, I got connections. It's giving girl, I'm one of the girls. It's giving girl, I've been that girl. That's what it was given to me. Some of the girls was given, I ain't got no budget. Yeah. I love this. Oh, I cannot wait to talk about this. Mm-hmm. Girl, I know I would have, bitch, I would have, bitch, let me tell you something, bitch. I would have pulled, bitch, I would have made, girl, I would have been like Violet Chachi, Chachi on for real, bitch, I would have brought that in about two, girl, the way I, bitch, I would have brought that in about, bitch, I would have told them pull it tight. Girl, I would have had, bitch, I would have pulled that, I would have pulled it in a little bit closer. Girl, I would have pulled her in just a little bit tighter. Girl, just keep pulling her. I'm not gonna eat. I'm not gonna eat all week. Girl, I would have had them pull me in. Okay, bitch. I would have had them keep pulling me tight. I would have had them pull it in. Don't stop until I'm back. If you see my face changing colors, just stop a little bit. Other than that, if you see me sweating, don't do nothing. I sweat a lot anyways. Don't worry about it. If you see my skin change colors, then stop a little bit. Other than that, I want you to pull this bitch as tight as we can pull it. Because I want to get on this motherfucking ring, but y'all gonna hit that motherfucking way too. Bitch, they would have been like, girl, Rodney done passed out on the motherfucking carpet. Bitch, I was trying to get this look together, girl. I just wanted it to be a little bit small in the waist. So I want her to pull it just a little tight. Girl, I would have had that a little bit more tight around my waist. Just a little bit more tight. Ah, yeah. I would have had her real tight, like, you know I'm gonna do the most. Did you know I would have been doing the absolute most? They would have been like, girl, this girl's about to pass out. Girl, don't worry about it, girl. Girl, I just gotta go take these pictures, and then when I get bitch, I just gotta go take these pictures, and then when I go take these pictures, girl, when I get to the back, girl, we can take this shit off. Girl, I just need her on for like an hour. Okay. I'm gonna be on the red carpet. I'm gonna be on the red carpet for girl probably about 15 minutes. Girl, just get her tight, and then as soon as I get to the back, run. I can't even get it out. Bitch, I would have had them hoes pull it real tight, and then girl be waiting in the back because I'm about to pass out. Okay, I'm about to pass out. So girl, pull her tight as hell when we get to the building. But girl, be standing at the top at the restroom because girl, I only got about 15 minutes to keep the shit on. If not, I'm gonna pass out. So girl, when I get to the top, girl, just start buckling me real fast. But other than that, keep this bitch as tight as possible. Okay. I would have been on the motherfucking red carpet doing the most. Waist gone. Girl, waist just gone, bitch. They would have been like, girl, she is doing the absolute most. Girl, she's about to pass out. Just on there, just sweating and shit. Smiling, sweating. I'm okay. Girl, can't even breathe. Girl. But I loved his look though. I loved everything about it. Girl, when we get into the details, girl, y'all are going to pass out. Girl, girl, I lived. I really did. I said, I know that's right. This one too. Girl, I would have starved myself. Girl, I would have starved myself to put that on. Ain't that sad? I would have been just like Emily on the Devil Wears Prada. Girl, all I ate today was a cube of cheese. I should not be saying this shit on here, girl. Everybody, girl, we all, girl, I would have starved myself to put that. I would have starved myself. Girl, I would have ate a cube of cheese and a piece of apple and some water. That's it. Girl, I gotta get this top on. Girl, I gotta get this blouse on. Girl, I gotta get this blouse on, girl. And this is made for somebody who weighs 157 pounds. Cause he ain't that big. A cube of cheese and a tic tac, okay, bitch. A cube of cheese and a tic tac, coke and a little piece of Diet Coke. Girl, I love this. When I say I love this, I love this. Now I haven't seen Devil Wears Prada 2 yet. I might be going this weekend with one of my friends. But yeah. Anyway, so yeah, those are some of my faves. I absolutely love Wisdom, absolutely hands down. I love Jeremy Pope. What was her name? Aoki. I can't pronounce her name. I loved her, and then a white girl, Emma. I said, oh girl, the girls is giving girl ain't got no budget. Okay, that's what it was giving to me. That's what it was giving to me. That's what it was giving to me. I'm gonna make a video. We gonna talk about Real Housewives of Atlanta again because, like I said, I'm gonna say some stuff. All I'm gonna say is this on Patreon. I don't like when the girls. I mean, I get it, girl. We all do it, but I don't like when the girls when y'all start calling people unattractive. And I get it. Pinky did say something about Angela's teeth, so I guess she took the first dig at the appearance because she said something about your veneers. So technically, she did take the first dig at Angela's appearance as far as her teeth. But just when we saw it going down the road, it was just like, oh, you ain't even that attractive, girl. When I tell you, none of y'all, nobody's unattractive on this show. Well, to me, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. I don't look, and that I'm telling the God on the truth. Even Phaedra, even her screwed up faced ass. I don't think Phaedra is an unattractive woman. I've never looked at Phaedra as unattractive. Phaedra used to give me just like the girl that grew up in the country. No shame. Phaedra always gave me, even if you go back to Phaedra's first year, Phaedra never gave me unattractive. She just gave me like one of the girls who would have grown up in my hometown, like just country. You know what I'm saying? Country ain't got no, just country. Phaedra just gave me country, like country cute, like oh she's a cute country girl. But the fact of the matter is, girl, like country bumpkin, right? Like country bumpkin, like from a very small town. She roller set. Come on, Plain Jane. Come on, Plain Jane. My bad is not pronounced. Okay. I don't see it. I don't see it. But Phaedra has never been an unattractive woman. She just gave me like Plain Jane, country bumpkin from the, you know what I'm saying? That's what she gave me. She really does remind me of like a girl I grew up with, like a woman who would be up in my hometown. Like she do like roller sets. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what Phaedra gave me. Phaedra now is a baddie at 59. I just think that girl. I'm gonna shut up. I just think that it's a very like slippery road. I just don't think that when we start going down the road of attractiveness, I think that it's a very slippery road to go down, especially when everybody on the cast is laid on the table. I will say anybody will start to lose me when you start to talk about how somebody looks when you have laid on the table. Just regular. She did. Phaedra really gave just regular. And y'all know, Phaedra really just gave regular girl. Like regular girl from the country. Like she probably worked, at the school as, the school at the school as a secretary for the principal. That's what Phaedra, that's what I'm reading. That's what Phaedra gave me. Phaedra gave me like she grew up in a very small town. She lives in a very small town. And she like is a secretary at the high school. She like read the announcements on Sunday at church. that ain't what Phaedra gave y'all? That's what Phaedra gave me. Phaedra gave me like she go to church every Sunday with her family. She read the church announcements. Like she's over the youth program. She works at a daycare. That's what she gave. Like she work at a daycare. You know what I'm saying? So all I'm saying is that's why it's. I hate to say what I'm about to say. I'm gonna say it. That's why, like when Phaedra even try to go after Kenya Moore looks, bitch. I don't give a fuck what none of y'all say. Even on Kenya's bad skin day, you could throw fish grease on Kenya, and she's still gonna run circles around Phaedra. So anytime I used to be baffled when Phaedra used to try to go after Kenya's looks. Girl, do you know you're talking to Miss Motherfucking girl? You talking about the bitch who won a whole motherfucking beauty pageant? The fuck? Kenya won a beauty pageant, girl, at a time where Black women were not even being celebrated for their beauty. And then we add the next level to it, a dark-skinned Black woman at that. So Phaedra always loses me when she starts to go after the girl's looks. Like, I just don't get it. Phaedra is not unattractive, but Phaedra ain't winning no beauty pageants. Kenya. That's why I be real like, girl, that's a real, you can't really talk about people who look better than you. That's all I'm saying. I'll talk about Boosie. I say Boosie ugly than a motherfucker. I know I look better than Boosie. So you gotta aim down. You can't aim up. You know what I'm saying? When I say a motherfucker ugly, I'm gonna say Boosie ugly than a motherfucker. I'm not gonna aim up, I'm gonna aim down. Phaedra be wanting to aim up. No, man, you gotta aim down. Come on. Exactly. And that's why she really didn't like Kenya, because she knew low key that Kenya had already said that Apollo was fine, even though she didn't want Apollo, but she knew that Apollo was attracted to Kenya. That was a real gag. That's why the girls will never bring up Nene flirting with Peter, because the fact of the matter is, I hate to say it, Nene was never a threat. That's why everybody skips over Nene flirting with Peter, and Nene is not a threat. Nene is not Nene Hormore, because the fact of the matter is Nene was never a threat due to the way that she looks. Kenya was always a threat because of the way that she looks. That's why it's easy to attack the beauty queen and let Nene just get off scot-free. But the fact of the matter is, girl, they were both flirting with married men. They both literally did the same exact thing. The difference is Nene looks like Nene and Kenya look like Kenya. And I'm not trying to be funny. But that's just what it is. That's the truth. That's the truth. And on top of that, Peter wasn't a girl. And on top of that, Peter wasn't attracted to Nene either. That's another thing too. Kenya is Kenya, and Apollo was attracted to Kenya. Like, literally, let me show y'all something. And I know I still got it saved. Damn, I don't. Oh shit! I'm usually good at saving stuff. Maybe it's on that phone. Let me see if I got it saved on this phone. Oh, here we go. Come on, bitch! Like this. This is a flyer that was posted on Miss Diane's page on December the 31st, 2019. And it says, I'm partnering with Dr. Curse to give one lucky mom the makeover of her dreams. And this is a flyer with her and Portia on the front. And it's a $10,000 giveaway. Win $10,000 toward your butt lift with a 360 lipo. So all I'm saying all I'm saying is, I don't think that it's fair to start attacking folks' looks when you have laid on a table and you look completely different. Because even though Pinky did mention Cynthia's teeth first, I was with Pinky. I don't have a problem with makeup, wigs, weave, or nothing. But I was with Pinky when she said, take that motherfucking weave off and let's see. Because Pinky's sitting there bald-headed in her shit. You see what I'm saying? Like, I can't really go against the girlie who's sitting there bald-headed with her real hair. And you sitting here with a bust down nose, jobs, new teeth. Like, y'all see what I'm saying? Y'all see what I'm saying? Like, the reality is, can't nobody really at this table. I don't know if Pinky has had any work done. I don't know. She looks pretty natural to me. I don't know. But can't nobody at this table really say nothing about nobody, because all y'all laying on tables and getting liposuction and tummy tucks and breast implants and nose jobs and new teeth and filler in your face. Like, you just can't. Even Cynthia, the supermodel, has work done to her face. Every time we look up, Cynthia looking fresh off the motherfucking table. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I just don't think I do be looking at the girls kind of sideways, like, girl, how you, y'all 3 liposuctions in, 2 tummy tucks in, BBLs in, new teeth. Every time I look up, Portia got a new set of teeth in her mouth. Girl, nose jobs, fillers. Angela walking around here with a fucking new nose she can't even breathe out of. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, girl, it's like, girl, what is we like, ain't nobody got no business talking about nobody looks, because everybody's laying on the table. Don't none of y'all look the same way that y'all look when y'all first got on the motherfucking show. Okay? We can all pull up the pictures. And like I said, I am pro fix yourself up. I'm pro, y'all know I want liposuction. I want liposuction, all of that. I'm pro, but that's like me getting liposuction and then start talking about the girls having a big ass stomach or having too much stomach. Girl, you something like that. You would look at me crazy, girl. You just got liposuction and you want to turn around talking about the girl. Oh, girl, you need to lose a little weight, bitch. You didn't even lose a little weight, bitch. You wouldn't lay it on the table. That's what I'm saying. Like, once I get my lipo, I cannot talk about the girls having a stomach as if, bitch, I just didn't go lay on the motherfucking table. You can't say stuff like that no more. That's all I'm saying. Cynthia face look different. K. Michelle face look different. Portia face look different. Phaedra look different. Drew look different. Girl, Angela, we know her nose was fucked up because she had to go get it fixed. Like, the girls look different, and that's okay. But you can't be attacking somebody else's looks when you done maxed out your care credit card, baby. You can't be out here talking about somebody looks when y'all done had lipos and liposuction and tummy tucks and breast implants and BBLs and you got fat put in your hips and filler in your lips and filler in your eyes and filler in your nose and girl, now you got 40-inch bust downs and then you got a new set of teeth and you got your eyes pulled tighter. Like, what is we doing? What are we talking about? What's going on? That's all I'm saying. And I'm pro everything I just said, but at some point, you can't join in on the conversation of talking about somebody's looks. You just can't. You have to sit there and just eat your food and be like, girl, I ain't got nothing to do with this. Because the day I get my liposuction, I can't be at the table talking about, girl, I'm going to sit there and eat my food and not say nothing. Because, girl, I ain't got nothing to say because, bitch, I would have got my shit sucked out. I ain't got nothing to say about nothing that was going on at this table because I can't say nothing. Well, I don't think, baby, do what you got to do, baby girl. So, Rodney, what you think about so-and-so? I don't think nothing, baby. I lay it on the table, so I can't say shit about nobody. I can't say nothing about nobody, baby. I lay it on the table, baby. I don't know. That's it. That's everybody. That's how everybody response should be. I've heard Phaedra I've heard Phaedra talk about Pinky's body, and I heard her say something about somebody else's looks at the beginning of this season. And I just be shaking my head. I just be shaking my head like, Phaedra, you steady talking about somebody's looks or talking about somebody's body. And then the girl, oh, it's just jokes, it's just jokes, it's just jokes. Okay. Phaedra, girl, you wanted to be a city girl at the age of 59. Now Phaedra is walking around here with her ass out, titties out. The way Phaedra would be dragging this woman if she was on the cast when she was married to Apollo. Every time I see Phaedra, she got a 6'13", 40 inches bust down. Titties out, ass out, girl, nipples barely hanging on by a thread, not coming through her clothes. Girl. She giving Minnie Portia. I can guarantee you, if this person was around Phaedra when she was walking around here acting like a Southern belle and covering up her goddamn knees with a prayer cloth, she will tear that woman up. And y'all know I'm telling the truth. She is. Which is so, and it's so crazy. Phaedra is the most mediocre, she be having the most, and that's what I be saying. Phaedra be having the most to say about the girls in her confessional, but let me shut up, girl. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it alone, girl. We're gonna talk about this on Patreon. Because I was really about to start going. I don't want to do all of that over here. I always cringe. I swear to God, I'm telling y'all. And I just try to. I caught it the first time Phaedra did it, and I said I'm not even gonna say nothing. I caught it when she said this time, when she stood up and gave a flat. I just like a rock. Like, girl, Phaedra, why every time I look up you talking about somebody looks? Like, that be bothering me. It really does bother me. But like I said, I just don't say nothing. I'm like, I'm gonna leave it alone. Because I believe it or not, I don't be one, and I know I be crossing the line sometimes. I don't want to be like the man down to YouTube, like just dragging the woman. You know what I'm saying? So I really be trying, even though sometimes I don't do right. Girl, I really be trying not to just go there. But I really do be rolling my eyes at Phaedra when she be talking about the girl's looks. Because, girl, again, Phaedra is not an unattractive woman, but Phaedra, why are you always trying to say something about somebody's looks, girl? That's all I be thinking. Like, why are you always trying to talk about somebody's looks? Why? Every time I look up, you're talking about the way somebody look or the way somebody's shape or somebody's butt or something. And I just ignore it. Like I said, I don't even really bring it up in my reviews, but I be seeing it. I just be like, girl, I'm gonna leave it alone, girl. I ain't even gonna say nothing. Yeah, Phaedra turned into a city girl at 55, and y'all know it. That's why when I said that one time, the girl was just like, Phaedra, all she did, baby, y'all not gonna play in my face. Y'all are not gonna sit here and pretend that Phaedra does not look completely different than how she did years ago. Now, Phaedra would have her ass out. Oh shit, my phone about to die, y'all. Oh, girl, hold up. Ooh, girl. Ooh, girl. Ooh, girl. Ooh, girl, all this square footage, girl. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. Girl, all this square footage, girl. I gotta walk all the way over to the other end and come back and girl. Yes! Portia looked different too. Portia, like, the girls still look the same, but like Phaedra still looks like Phaedra. I think Phaedra just got like a boob job or something like that. I don't think Phaedra probably ain't had none. Well, Phaedra do look different. We know Portia got some look tweaking down to her face. Portia got some, I think, filler in her nose. I know she got teeth. Phaedra, like all the girls look different. Like I said, I don't have a problem. I always be like, oh girl, Portia is bad. Like I said, I don't have a problem with plastic surgery. I think it can be a great thing. I think, hopefully the boys and girls don't ever, they be going overboard sometimes. But I think plastic surgery can be an amazing thing. I think it could really help, people in their self-esteem and their self-worth and their self-love. I'm all down for it. All I'm saying is, and I just want to repeat this, I don't think any of the women are unattractive on Atlanta. I just start to kind of like squirm in my seat when I do see the girls start to go down this road of like speaking about looks. And it's like, I just don't think it's fair when you lay on a table and get nose jobs and all types of shit that we be getting and then turn around and be like, girl, what the fuck? At some point, I just don't think that you can join in on the conversation. If Wendy started going around talking about the girls' looks, we would have to pull Wendy to the side. I don't think that Dr. Wendy was ever an unattractive woman, but we're not concerned to act like Dr. Wendy still looked the same way she did when she first got her ass on that show either. You see what I'm saying? If Dr. Wendy has been open about at least her body, she ain't really touched on what she got done to her face, but we know her face looked different. I just feel like whenever it's just certain conversations that you have to kind of like be very careful about. And I don't like it. I just don't. I've never liked it. I don't like when people attack folks' looks or say something about folks' looks and bitch, you done got work done. I just don't like it. And I do believe, I don't give a fuck how you look. I do believe a person who has not gotten any work done, they can say what the fuck they want to say. You can't attack the girls and boys who ain't got work done, and you done got all types of shit done, girl. $100,000 in debt. You know what I'm saying? You done went into your savings account to get the Kris Jenner special, and then you know what I'm saying? You want to start talking about that's like Kris. You know, like you want to like girl, shut up, girl, shut up. You can't say nothing. And if you do, you need to have that conversation with the other girls in private. But you cannot come out talking about the girls who ain't got work done. You just can't. I'm sorry, you just can't. Because we can pull up your old pictures. Do we need to? Girl. Yes, that's what I'm saying. I think you should, yes. I think you should go after the girls who got the work done. Girl, let it be even. Let it be an even fight. So then we can start telling each other's business. Bitch, that's all right, bitch. I might got lipo, but bitch, you got a tummy tuck, lipo, breast implants. You got your motherfucking nose dive. You got a BBL, bitch. You stay on the motherfucking table. Bitch. What did Quan tell you? Because you stay on the move. Because you stay on the move. Bitch, let's go, okay? Let's what Angela told Pinky. Let's go pocket for pocket or whatever she said. Let's go purse for purse. Bitch. But you can't say nothing to me, girl. You done got veneers and and lipo and tummy tucks and breast implants, girl. 2 times, 3 liposuctions, bitch. You done got 3 sets of veneers, a nose job, filler in your girl. You got filler in your eyeballs, bitch. You got Botox under your underarms, girl. Your pussy, girl. Your neck, girl. You can't say like that's how you like. Let it be. Let the girls who get the work done go against the girls who got the work done. That's all I'm saying. Okay, don't come for my natural teeth and you have a whole porcelain toilet seat. That's all I'm saying. Cause bitch, you know what I'm saying? Bitch, you can't say that because for right now, these mine. Okay, bitch, girl, bitch, girl, this is all mine. Girl. Thank God. Anyways, but yeah, yeah, y'all get what I'm saying. Y'all get what I'm saying. I don't have no care. I just. That's why I shouldn't even started this conversation because I know it's gonna be a few people who gonna twist what I'm saying. But I already said, y'all know what I'm saying. I'm not talking about none of the girls' looks. That's not what this is about. I'm saying you should stay away. We should just stay away from that, especially when you have had work done. That's all I'm saying. And if you gonna be one of the girls who want to talk about somebody that looks like Phaedra, want to talk about Kenya Moore, you can't talk about Kenya Moore. You just can't. You can't. You can, but it'll be a motherfucking lie. No, you can't talk about Kenya Moore looks. Not Phaedra. Now another bitch who probably can hang with Kenya aesthetically, they probably can. Another bitch who won Miss USA, they probably can go toe to toe and say, "Well, bitch, what you got? Let's go face for face. Let's go mug for mug." You see what I'm saying? You're gonna have to punch up across the room, but you're gonna have to punch across the room. But Phaedra is trying to punch up and it's not working. She tried to with Kenya. And it's like, girl, Kenya, Kenya, oatmeal pie cream face. And with all that being said, she's still. And with all that being said, and with all of that being said, I don't remember that. I swear to God, I don't. Hmm. Can I dye my hair? I wanted to dye my hair like black. I mean, it's already black, but I got like a few grays on the side. But I feel like it's too low to dye. And I don't want it to like, I feel like my hair is too low. Like, I don't want it to get on my skin. I don't think I can dye. I was like, I think it's still too low. It's too low, right? But it be some bald headed bitches walking around here who be dyeing their hair. Okay. So I feel like I can dye mine. I just want to dye it like just a natural black. Just to get, you know what I'm saying? Y'all don't think it's too low? See, I feel like it's still too low. I feel like I need to wait like another like week or two to let it grow out a little bit more. Y'all don't think it's too low? I feel like it's too low. Right. I don't want to be like no Beijing. Yes. I don't want it to be looking like that. That's why I was like, I'm scared to dye it because I don't want it to get on my scalp where I'm looking like, girl, you dyed your hair. I just wanted to just like catch it. But I think I'm gonna wait. See, that's what I'm saying. My scalp will be. That's what I was thinking. I don't want my. That's what I was thinking. See, I'm gonna wait. Okay, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. I ain't got nowhere to go anyways. I don't know. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait probably like another week or two. Cause yeah, I think it's a little too short. But I want to dye. Then I want to cut it down a little bit. Girl, that's how I be doing the most. I want to dye it, and then I want to cut it down lower. Then I want to cut it low again. She doing some stupid shit. Oh God, I be doing some stupid shit. I want to dye it, then I want to cut it low again. I do. Girl, I just be doing shit. I be girl just be doing random. Girl just be doing shit. Girl, sit down. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Girl, I feel like Bernadine. Girl, just cut the shit off, girl. I cut it off myself actually, but I had to go I had to go get it fixed because I had some my clippers. Now you know do you know those cheap ass clippers you be buying like from Ross and shit? I don't have well I do have some clippers that I use to like shave my neck and stuff. But I don't have like good clippers to like, you know. Anyway, Sha, I think I'm about to try to get this room together. I love it. How do I like the new place? I love it. It's cute. Girl, it's kind of weird being in this house by myself, but it's not bad. Mm-mm. I do that. I like my hair. Okay. Now I don't feel crazy. Okay. Yeah, I'm a diet, then cut it off a little bit more. Okay. It's not bad. You know, I was kind of like nervous at first, but girl, it's just kind of like, it's cute. Like the other night, I went upstairs and I sat on the rooftop and had a glass of wine. It felt real nice outside. You know it's about to get hot, girl. Ugh, girl, I do not like. When I tell I do not like the heat, do not like the heat. Girl, when I tell you, babe, when it get hot outside, I literally act like a vampire. Okay, girl, you will not. I actually, girl, believe it or not, I actually sleep. I sleep fine. Yes, girl, I be sleep like a baby, bitch. Okay? I remember the first day. I was like, "Ooh, girl, I'm kind of nervous." I was like, "I'm really about to go over here and spend the night." Girl, I went to sleep, but I think I was sleepy. It didn't take that. It didn't take that long for me to go to sleep because when I got here, I had been out all day, and then I put the sheets on my bed, and then I took a shower, and then I just got in the bed after my shower, and I just kind of like listened to a couple of like some little YouTube. Girl, y'all know Brittany want to come. Brittany said she coming over here this weekend to take some pictures, but I think it's gonna rain though. I don't know. You know, Brittany want to come over here and take some pictures from the from on the roof. I said, girl, talking about I need to take some pictures. But yeah, it's cute. It's not bad. I've been sleeping good. I haven't had any issues. It's kind of weird being in this space by myself. Like, oh, this is like okay. I mean, it's cute. You know, I spoke to a couple other neighbors. You know, I don't really, you don't really fool with people like that. Girl, it's white. No, she's not white. I think she might be Middle Eastern. I think I can't really tell. We spoke the other day. We just spoke. That was it. Okay, girl. You know I'm trying to get out that melatonin, girl. No. Well, I was watching your video the other day. Girl, you said you was talking about something CBD something in a bag. I think it was like an orange or yellow bag. You said something like y'all need to be on this because I don't know. Girl, you was like, y'all need to be taking this because I don't know what that shit y'all be taking. God, I swear I felt like you was talking to the girls who take melatonin. I said, girl, why I feel like she talking to me? Girl, because I don't know what's that shit y'all be taking. Y'all need to be on this. I said, girl, I need to give me some of that. I forgot what it was. CBD? Was it CBD? I forgot what it was. It was like an orange or yellow bag. But yeah, I'm trying to get that. I was literally talking to my sister about that too. How girl, I'm trying to get that with the we. Girl, I'm trying to get that melatonin because girl, melatonin is not. That is not. That is not a long term thing. It even said on the bottle, girl. It literally said on the bottle that you like melatonin really supposed to be like a week or two. Melatonin really supposed to be like I don't think melatonin you're really not supposed to take melatonin I think more than a month. And I really think it might say like 2 weeks on the bottle. It's really supposed to be like a very short CBD, yes. It's really supposed to be like a short term fix. And if you like, but you know the girls, girl, we be taking it. Girl, that's not funny. I'm just joking, y'all. Girl, we be over here like crackheads, girl. Girl, give me one of the melatonin. Like crackheads, bitch. Bitch, I be feeling like a crackhead with that melatonin, girl. Ooh, I be over here shaking and shit. I need a little hit. Girl, just give me 5. You know you can get the melatonin in 5. I think it's 5 milligrams, 10, and 12. My sister didn't know about the 12. Girl. Because she used to take melatonin too, and she was saying the same thing. And I was like, girl, you know they got 12. Girl, that 12 will put you on your ass, baby. But anyways, girl, that's how I be feeling with that melatonin, girl. Just give me girl, just give me the 5. Just give me a 5. I don't want to do the 10 out of 12 tonight. Just give me a little 5. I got 5 on it. Girl. But yeah, girl, we trying to leave that melatonin alone, girl. Yeah, they have a 12. Uh-huh. They sell 40. Oh, girl. I know they have two. I have 12. Girl, I have 12 downstairs. Girl, I got 5. I got 5, 10, and 12. But I try not to take the 12. I'm trying not to take none of it, of course. But you know, when I do slip back sometimes, like I think the other day I took one and I took a 5. Now I think I did take one the other day. Let me stop lying. Girl, you said people saw lying. I think I took one the other day. Bitch, you know you took one the other day. No, I took one the other day. And I took a 5. So yeah, I'm really trying to like get off of it. Cause I just need to go to sleep, like just go to sleep. Yeah, that melatonin do be like it gets addictive because it's kind of like, girl, it just kind of help you go to sleep, but it's like, girl, you really not supposed to take that shit. You really not. But the girl, you know, we be over here like crackheads and shit. Girl, hit a little. You want a little hit. Girl, yes. You know another thing too. I'm about to get into my sleep mask. Yes, I just ordered one from Amazon the other day. I ordered a sleep mask. And it actually did help the other day. It was cute. It was cute. I was like, girl, I'm not gonna be able to sleep with this. This shit, like, because I don't know. I had to start thinking about it like a wave cap. You know, like a wave cap, you have something around your head. I was like, okay, just think of it like as a wave cap. You used to wear a wave cap all the time. It's not that big of a deal. Because when I first put it on, I was like, bitch, I can't go to sleep with this shit on my goddamn head. This shit feel weird. And I remember I used to listen to like thunderstorms and stuff. But yeah, I think the mask I wore it. I finally wore it, and I remember taking it off somewhere in the middle of my sleep. But I remember going to sleep with it on though. But I do remember because it was off my head. It was off. God. I do remember waking up and taking it off. But at first I was like, I'm not gonna be able to sleep with this on because this is not gonna work. But the sleep mask actually, I went to sleep. See, we just trying to do some different stuff and get off the motherfucking pills. Girl, them pills is not good, y'all. Everybody take melatonin, girl. Get off that shit as soon as you can, cause girl, you're gonna be addicted to it like me. You can't just be over just popping pills. Girl, just give me just one. I'm just take one today. I ain't gonna take one. And then another thing too, girl. Even though I never did this, girl, you don't take them every day. I got to the point where I ain't gonna lie, I was taking them about 4 times a week, and I was like, girl, even that was too much. Infuse your sleep mask with lavender. Ooh. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do that. Yes. Yeah, we trying to get it together and just go to sleep, girl. We ain't got time for all that putting all that shit down on my body, girl. Okay. hmm I know that's another thing too. I want to start doing. Like I went to the gym. You know, I'm really like a late night gym type of person sometimes. But I also figure out too, it might be best for me to go to the gym during the day so I can just go to sleep. Even though like I've always been a night, not always, I've been a nighttime person. For some of y'all who don't know, I used to work at Nordstrom overnight. So that's why I'm always, so when y'all, girl, I know some of y'all be like, oh, he up tweeting. Girl, so if y'all see me tweeting at like 4:30, 5:30, that's like my normal like schedule. Because I used to work overnight at Nordstrom towards the end. Like the last 2 or 3 years of me working at Nordstrom, I worked overnight. So I think my body just kind of got accustomed to like being up overnight. So like I would work, my shift used to be like 9 to 6, something like that. Was it 9 to 6? I think it was like 9 to 6. It was something like that. So I think my body just got, I just like, my schedule was just like opposite than like a lot of people. So like when y'all are up at work, I'm home sleep. And then when y'all have at home sleep, I would be at work. So anyways, I think my body just got accustomed to like being up overnight. So like I'm just like a night person now. And at first it used to bother me. I used to like, oh, I do not want to be up at night. It's 7:30 a.m. in London right now. Can't believe I'm catching a live. Come on, London! Yes! Thank you, Mug. So yeah, that's why I mean. So when y'all see me up sometimes, like responding to y'all comments, or I'm on Twitter. I know for some of the girls be like, ugh, he down sending out tweets, girl, cussing somebody out, girl, at 5:33. Okay, but it's really because I'm up or I'm about to probably go to sleep. I'm probably in the bed about to go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? Laying in the bed, but I'm just not like up. Just like it's just like that. My body just got used to being up overnight. And sometimes I try not to like send tweets out because I don't know. I'd be like, I don't even want nobody thinking like, I don't know, girl. I don't want nobody thinking like I'm just so caught up into like what's going on Twitter. But it's like, girl, if I'm up and I'm reading something, I respond. I'm like, I ain't gonna respond right now. I just wait until like, I just wait until I wake up, girl. What's up, Mary Jane's baby? So yeah, but we changing some stuff up. So far, so good. The house is lovely. Girl, my nieces they love it. They came over here. They came over here. I went and got them from school. Oh, girl, Monday and Tuesday. Girl, they want to spend the night. They are song already asking me, can we spend the night over here on a Friday, Uncle Rodney? Girl. Girl, already asking to spend the night. Can we spend the night on Friday night, Uncle Rodney? Girl. Well, because Tatum got to get her hair braided Saturday. And I might be going. That's what I don't know. I'm supposed to be going to see the Devil Wears Prada either Friday or Saturday. So I really don't know. I really don't know. I really don't know because one, I'm supposed to be going to see the Devil Wears Prada, and then two, Tatum is getting her hair braided because she has, she's about to graduate from middle school. I mean, graduate from 5th grade. So she got to get her hair braided either Saturday or Friday, and then we got to go find her a dress. Girl, I said, girl, girl, it's to the point now, girl. I said, girl, you're gonna have to just pick out your own. She texted me the other day, hey, Uncle Rodney, girl, do you think you could buy me a dress for graduation? Girl! Ugh. Anyways, I don't know why I did it. I found the dress, I thought it was cute, she don't like it. It's like a little puff. It's like a little. It's something like this. It's something like it. Kind of remind. It's kind of like this, but it's girl. It's pink. She likes certain pinks. She don't really like pink. It's weird. You have to let Tatum pick out the pink that she like. She don't really like pink, but she like pink, but she got to pick out the pink. Anyways, so I said, girl, and I said, you know what? I said, girl, you know what? You old enough? You 11. So at this point, I'm done. You can pick out your own shit. I'm not even. Girl, that's what I said. I want to see Devil Wears Prada this weekend. That's why I said I have to go. So I don't think they can. I don't know. I don't think they can spend. Like I said, because Tatum is getting her hair braided. My sister said, right. I'm just gonna. Right. One of the dresses I actually ordered 2 dresses. I ordered 2 dresses from Zara. One dress she didn't too much care for. And I'm not gonna lie, girl. It was too. It was a tad bit too. It was a little too much. And then the other dress I thought was real cute, but she didn't like it. She said she looked like a rug. Those were just, I look like a rug. I said a rug. Anyways, so I said, girl, we could take the dresses back on Friday. That's another thing too. Yes, yes. Tatum really don't do pinks and stuff like that. She'll do no, she will wear a pink, but she said it has to be certain pinks. Which I get. It's because it's different pinks. But yeah, she more of like, girl, dark clothes. Like right now, she in like a whole hoodie phase. Like all she want to wear is hoodies, oversized hoodies, and like shorts. Or like, girl, when she do wear a dress, she be wanting the dress to be short. You not, girl. The other day at the dance, I gotta find a picture. The dress was real cute, but I know she only liked the dress because it was short. Okay, it wasn't short, but it was short. Okay, but it wasn't short, but it was short. But so like right now she in like a hoodie phase where all she want to wear is hoodies and like tennis shoes and like little shorts or like jeans. Um, Bailey ain't like that, baby. Bailey. So basically, they just buy her sweaters. I said, Tatum, you gonna be walking around? I said, Tatum, you gonna be walking around here in the summertime with sweaters on? She said, maybe. I said, girl, you gonna be hot. Maybe. I said, girl, you gonna be hot. I said, girl, you gonna be hot in Houston, girl. You cannot be walking around here in the hood with hoodies on in the middle of July, girl. I said, okay, girl. When you pass out, girl, you gonna pass out. So right now she like in a hoodie phase. That's all she want to wear. That's all she wears. Girl, I'm telling you, every day, if you see her, she gonna have on a hoodie. So all she wears hoodies and jeans, hoodies and shorts, and that's it. Um, Bailey, Bailey be want girl. Bailey want girl rainbows, pink, sparkles, tutus. Bailey be want Bailey be want sparkle, pinks, girl, tutus, spin around in circles, make my dress flow. Right. That's what Bailey be giving. Rainbows, unicorns. Oh, that would be cute, a mesh hoodie. That would be cute. Yeah, so she like in a hoodie phase. Hoodie, that's all literally that's all she wears is hoodies. And then it's Sloan, she like Sloan and Bailey kind of like similar when it comes to like, but Bailey is like girly 1000, like sparkles and unicorns and rainbows and tutus and all that type of shit. Okay, girl, I'm not teaching them how to drive, girl, because they're gonna. I remember my mama teaching me how to drive, girl. She almost had a fit, but yeah. So for right now, we don't know because next year Tatum is going to middle school. So I said I wonder what her style might be. It might still say the same, girl. You know how we get when we get like stuff just changes. So I said I wonder what her style is going to be because for the most part they try to let them dress how they want to dress. Hey, cousin Rodney, I'm just making it. I was just watching your last RHOA review before I saw you alive. Baby, thank you, Portia. Girl, we about to go, girl. We've been on here since, girl, y'all know I cannot get on here and just get off like I always say I'm going to do, and I always lie. Girl, we've been on here since 9 o'clock, and I said I was going to be on here just for a few minutes. And baby, it's about to be 2 o'clock in the morning. A mess. You'll just be lying. Ugh. I'm acting like Portia now. Not you, Portia. Girl, I'm talking about the bitch I don't like. I'm talking about the helpers on. I'm talking about the helper on in Atlanta. But no. But yeah, we try to girl, let the girls dress how they want to dress, girl. You know what I'm saying? Girl, ain't that big of a deal, child. Like today, I was like, girl, if you don't like the dresses, girl, she was like, it's just like it looks like a rug. I said, girl, we can just take the dresses back on Friday, and we can walk around the mall, and you can just pick out what you want to pick, cause what Dr. Jackie say, I'm done, girl. That's where I'm at. But usually Tatum is usually easy to shop for, but I think now because she's getting older too, that's another thing. Sloan is probably the easiest. Sloan not gonna really complain. Sloan is probably the easiest to shop. I'll say the two that are probably the most difficult to shop for is Tatum and Bailey. Because Tatum and Bailey. But now it's really not because you know what Tatum like. She just want hoodies, which is fine. But when it comes to her like when she has to put like on a dress or something, like she wanted to look a certain. I don't know. It's kind of like Sloan. You could just buy Sloan a dress and Sloan gonna be like, "Oh, this is cute." Sloan just gonna be like, "Oh, this is cute, girl. Let's put it on. Let's go." Sloan really not gonna do a whole bunch of back and forth. Bailey, it gotta look a certain way. Girl, I remember one time I bought her some Vans. I bought her some was it Vans or I think it was some Vans. But oh no, that's like it was some Doc Martens. It was some Doc Martens. Girl, I had bought her some Doc Martens from Nordstrom Rack. The Doc Martens was on sale for like $30. So I was like, oh, these would be cute. Babe, when I said, baby, she had a fit and would not put those fucking shoes on. Girl, my sister called me and was like, baby, Bailey is having a fucking fit. I was like, what's going on? She was like, she will not try these shoes on. I was like, why are they cute? Girl, they had like aliens. Girl, they had like aliens and like skulls. They was real cute. It was some shit that probably Tatum would wear though, when I thought about it. It had like aliens and like skulls on it and like beaming lights. There was like some cute Doc Martens. Girl, she would not put them on at all. She wouldn't even try them on. I said, baby, I'm not. I said, baby, I said, get up off. I said, baby, just take them back. I was like, Bailey, just try them. I want to see. I was like, Bailey, let me see how they look. I said, they're so cute. No, I'm not putting them on. No. That's all she got. No. I said, okay. I said, baby, just take them back because I'm not about to argue with her. I be talking to girl. I be talking to my nieces like they damn near grown. I'm not arguing with her, girl. But I'm not arguing with you, girl. You gonna put the shoes on or not? Okay, but she's not putting them on. Girl, take them back. Girl, just get her something else. I'm done. Girl, I'm not about to argue with nobody about what they're gonna put on their body. If they like it, they like it. They don't, they don't. Girl, just take it back and exchange it for something else. That's how we gonna do this. So yeah, Bailey just want sparkles and pink. Girl, that's it. Rainbow. Rainbow. She love everything rainbow. Sloan really don't care. Tatum, she just want to wear hoodies. Or if she have on a dress, she would want a dress to be short. Tatum, you not walking around with these short ass dresses on. Yes, it was cute. Yes, I got the dresses on. We went to Nordstrom. Bailey didn't get one though. We couldn't find one for Bailey. So I said I still owe Bailey a dress. But Tatum found a dress and Sloan found a dress. Mm-hmm. It was cute. Sloan's dress was cute. Tatum's dress was gonna be basically they switched dresses. The dress that we thought that Tatum was gonna get, Tatum didn't like it. Yeah, I didn't like it either. She didn't like it. I didn't like it. But then when she put the dress on, that basically they went to switch. Of course, when they got different sizes, and then so basically the dress that we thought each one was gonna get, they ended up switching out, and so it worked out in the end, basically. But the dress that Tatum had on was a tad. It was just a tad bit short, but it was cute on her though. It was really really cute. Let me see if I can find it. I'm sure I got a picture in here somewhere. Let me see if I can find it. And it had on some little heels. Even though we was gonna get Tatum some cowboy boots because the cowboy boots would have been so cute. We were trying to let the girls. Oh, here we go. Ain't it cute? So that's Sloane, Bailey, and Tatum. You see? Yeah. So yeah, child. That was the dresses. They had a dance. I told I said, girl, by next year, girl, she probably coming because the dress don't look that short in this picture, but the dress was kind of short on Tatum. I was telling my sister girl, just put her like I said when I saw the girls doing this, I think it would be cute. Just put her like some denim shorts underneath or like some jeans. I saw this girl on Zara who had a dress and I mean had some jeans over a dress. I mean had some jeans underneath the dress. I thought it was real cute. I said it would just look like, like a little, a little top. But yeah, child. So those are the dresses that they got. Even though, girl, I really thought that we could have found some dresses at Zara, but they didn't have nothing at Zara. And I really, honestly, girl, I didn't too much particularly care for these dresses. Um, oh, thank you, Hiru. Thank you so much. I didn't particularly care for these dresses. Um, like that's the pink that's the pink that Tatum be liking. Like it got to be like a certain pink. Like the other day, we went to my mama house, and she had like on a pink. It was like a little pink short set, a skirt or something. And I was like, "Oh, so you got on pink today?" And she was like, "This is not pink." She said, "This is peach." I said, "Peach." I said, "Girl, that's pink." I said, "Okay, well, it's okay." I said, "Let me look." I said, "Okay, it's not pink." I said, "But it's giving like a salmon." I said, "It's giving a salmon, pinkish, peach." I said, "Okay, I can see where you getting peach, but it's giving like a pinkish, salmon-ish." And she just looked at me like this. This is peach, girl. So that's pink. That's light pink. Okay. Anyways, girl, but that's the shit that girl, that's the shit that Sloan like. That's the dress she wanted, girl. That's what I'm saying, girl. I'm trying to like, you do. I'm trying to like, but I didn't too much like the dress, but that's what Sloan wanted, girl. We got, and plus, girl, we were already about to be late. And I couldn't even go home and change clothes, so I looked a mess. I was pissed off. Girl, I was not thinking we was gonna be at the mall that long. I really wasn't, because we was gonna go to the mall. We went to Zara, and then I wanted to run over to Old Navy or to Nordstrom Rack, but we just didn't have enough time. I don't know what I was thinking, but I didn't think that we were gonna be at the mall that long. We got to the mall around. Oh yeah, it was like 3 something. Because they get out of school at 3, and I was at the barber shop. So I think I got to the mall at 4. I think that's what it was. I think I got to the mall at 4. Anyways, I'm thinking, girl, we're gonna be in there for a few minutes. It's not that deep, girl. We'll find some dresses and go about our. Girl, we didn't leave that mall until 6 o'clock. I said, girl, what the fuck? So I didn't even have enough time to even go home and just put my little cute blazer on. I was gonna put a little blazer on, some little Converse, some little tennis shoes. I mean, little Converse, some little jeans. Just look real cute for the little dance. I said, girl, let's just go straight to the school. So we just drove straight to the school, and I looked the fool. But I mean, girl, the dance wasn't for me anyways. But I still wanted to be cute. Girl, then I saw some of that daddy. Girl, I ain't gonna. Girl, don't do no shade, girl. Girl. So when we went to Tatum. Tatum did her sign in day to the school she going to. Girl, I said some of y'all daddies. I'm telling y'all, I ain't tell Tatum this, of course. Bitch, some of y'all daddies be fine as hell. Girl, I said, bitch. Girl, some of the daddies was there with their kids for sign-in day. I saw about 5 of y'all daddies who I would have fucked. I said, come on, responsible father. I guess. Come on, I said, come on. I said, come on, taking your kids to school for sign-in day. I saw about. I'm telling you, I saw about 2 white men and about 3 niggas I would have fucked. I say yes. I'm gonna be up here all the time. This is where the daddy's at, baby. Girl, this is where the daddies at. The daddies is at the schoolhouse. The daddies is at the schoolhouse, baby. I said, this is where they at. Some of y'all daddies be fine. Some of y'all kids, some of y'all baby daddies be fine as hell. I said, okay, here they go. Here they go. And some of the niggas that just got off work. I said, oh. No, it was actually more than 5. It was some fine daddies up there. I was like, oh. No, that's right. Listen, all right. Come on, middle school fathers. Girl, I'm just the uncle. I'm just the gay uncle. I'm just the gay uncle, baby. What's up? What's going on? What's the tea? Oh, that's right. Okay. Anyways, but yeah. Just letting the girls come into their own, wear what they want to wear, as long as it's not inappropriate. We're not doing inappropriate. Okay. Um, just letting the girls wear what they want to wear, girl. You know, I just feel like, just a sense, self-expression. That's it. If you want to wear hoodies, girl, just put the hoodie on. Go to school. And get good grades, bye. Girl, if you want to walk around here with unicorns on, just wear unicorns, bye. If you want to walk around with sparkles on every day, just walk around with sparkles on every day, girl, just go. Girl, just go to school and get your good grades and go on now. Girl, you're gonna be hot in the big ass hoodies, but girl, if you want to wear it, girl, that's okay, girl. Just wear some big ass hoodies, girl. So that's what we at, y'all. So like Tatum, she wants some. What do they call bohemian braids? Are that what they call? Is that what they call bohemian braids? That's what they call, right? I don't know the name. I don't know the name of those fucking braids. I think my sister said they're called bohemian braid. Anyways, my sister and brother-in-law, um, they said they find, because at first they told her no, but then they told her you can have them since you graduating from since that could be your like graduation. So now they're gonna let her get bohemian braids. I said, girl, she's gonna be so excited because she's been wanting these braids for the longest. I think them the kind where you have like the hair, you have the hair kind of like come out the braids, I believe. Is that what it? Y'all know what I'm talking about. Because my sister had them before too. I see them. I see the girls with them all the time. Come on, Tuck. I just saw that. Come on, Tuxedo. I know that's right. That's why. That's when Sloan picked out that puffy ass. Girl, no shade. When Sloan picked out that puffy ass pink dress, I said, "Girl, you want to wear?" I said, "Okay, girl, that's what you want to wear, girl. Let's go. We gotta go." But the dress actually wasn't that bad looking. It was cute. Oh, girl, I'm about to get off of here, girl, because I really said I was supposed to clean my room up. I still think I still might do it. But I'm trying to get up. I really want to be up. What time is it? Girl, y'all know I won't go to bed till 6 or 7. Girl, I really don't. I really want to be up by 12 though. Because I want to go to the gym earlier and get it over with. Yeah, my goal is to be up by 12 and out of this house by 12:30. I think I got something to do tomorrow. Do I? No, I don't. Let me check my phone. No, I don't. Oh, I know what I gotta do. Ooh. But anyway, so yeah. Girl, yeah, we about to go, girl. Come on, work night. Child, we just been down here fussing and cussing each other out about Stacy. I mean, not Stacy. What's some helper's name? Angela and them girls over there on Atlanta, girl. You know how we do. We move on. All right, y'all. I am gone. I will see y'all tomorrow. I'll see what's going on. Oh, the Met Gala. We can do the Met Gala. I might put it on Patreon. I don't know. Because I need to because I gotta put my videos up on Patreon. I'll figure out what I'm gonna do. So yeah. Oh, I'm gonna talk about that in Hot Topics. Girl, I'm gonna talk about that in Hot Topics. Half of the people on that list shouldn't even been on that list. That's what I be talking about. Y'all think I be playing when I be talking about, girl, the way that they prop up white mediocrity is insane to me. Half of them people on that motherfucking list shouldn't even been on that list. Not even half, girl. More. Girl, it was about 2 or 3 people that should have been on that list, and that is it. Did you talk about Nene and Andy's vulture feature? No, not yet. I'm gonna talk about that on I'm gonna talk about that on in Hot Topics because I already got it saved in my folder. Because I was like, one of my friends sent me that, and I said, "Oh, girl, I'm not impressed by nobody on the list. Nobody. Probably like 2 or 3 people. Other than that, I was like, Nene is the only one who I'm really going up for. Everybody else was a chop, 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 chop. Why the fuck is Brooke Marks on a goddamn cover, girl? That's what I be saying. Why is Brooke Marks, Meredith Marks' son, on over here? I need to read the article. I think it was an article like giving props to like I guess the past, the present, and the future reality stars. I don't know, girl. I think they were all reality stars, and I was just confused with some of the names. I'm like, who the fuck are these people, and why are they on this list? I know I have not watched every girl. I'm about to go. I know I haven't watched every reality TV show. So some of the people probably deserve to be on the list, and I just don't know them. But that doesn't mean they shouldn't be on the list. But I do know for a fact that this ain't even this is a fact. Okay, this is a fact. Brooks Marks, whatever his name is, should not be on that motherfucking list. What the fuck has Brooke done? Bitch, it would have made sense if y'all put EJ on the motherfucker, EJ Johnson on the list before y'all put Brooks. Bitch, I would have been more satisfied if y'all would have put Dorothy Wayne. Okay? Brooks is on the list. The same list with Nene Leakes. Y'all be making shit up. That's what I be saying. They be making shit up down to the internet. That's why I be. I don't be want to. That's all I be want to talk about this stuff because I be getting work. Girl, y'all be working my nerves. Like, girl, y'all be making shit up. Girl, like y'all just be making shit up. Girl, how the fuck is Brooke Marks in the same goddamn company as Nene Leakes? It's giving paid. It's giving. I'll pay you. Girl, I give you something if you throw my son on the cover. That's what it's giving to me. But I'm gonna shut up, girl. Let me shut up. We're gonna talk about it though. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that in Hot Topics because I got a lot to say about that because that I was looking at that list like, girl. I think it should have been. We'll talk. It should have been separate. I think it should have been. You know how? You know what I think? You know what they should do. They should have did like a list of like the fresh. Okay, we're gonna talk about this in Hot Topics, and then I'm gone. Double XL magazine. How they used to have the freshman class. Remember? Some of y'all might not know what I'm talking about. The magazine might still be around, but I don't think it is. Girl, a lot of magazines really ain't around, girl. I think the websites might be up. But I don't think like as far as like the you know what I'm saying. Anyways, like it was a magazine called Double XL, and it was like more geared to like hip hop rap, I believe. They would come out every year with like a freshman class. I think that is more that should have been more of the speed where you're not putting Nene in the same category with like Riley Burris. I love Riley. Let me stop lying. I don't live for Riley. I like Riley. You know what I'm saying? I think Riley did an amazing job on her first season on New York Gen. Riley has been on reality TV for a very long time. Like, girl, over a decade. You know what I'm saying? Like, Riley, I thought would have been cute if it would have been like a freshman class. You see what I'm saying? But I don't think, girl, we shouldn't be putting Nene Leakes in the same. I'm sorry, we should not be putting Nene Leakes in the same category as Riley Burrs. Or it definitely not no motherfucking Mark Brooks, whatever his name is, Meredith's son. I think it should be a category for the girls, the Tiffany hat, the Tiffany polars, the real HBIC, the Nene Leakes, and then have a separate one for the new girls who coming up behind the girls who paved the way. You see what I'm saying? That's how it should have been. I didn't like how they just threw everybody together. Because everybody can't be together. You got to show respect in the right, girl, you got to show respect in the right way. That's like you putting Beyonce in the same on the same in the same category as Tyler and all the other. I will be like, girl, no. Now you can have Beyonce and the other girls and Ciara and all the other girls who probably was out at the same time over here, and then Tyler and Coco Jones and Norman can be over here, but girl, y'all can't put them girls together like that. Chris Brown, Beyonce, Justin Timberlake, all those girls can go over here. Ciara, all the Usher, all those girls can go over here. And then all the new girls can go over here. But we're not putting the girls together because they're not on the same level. Girl, y'all know I'm still live. One thing I can do is run my motherfucking mouth. Y'all know I be getting on her telling y'all lies and shit. I get on this motherfucker talking about I'm not gonna marry her too long. Girl, I'm gonna stop saying that shit. And girl, I get on her, bitch. It's 2:10 in the morning. Girl, one thing I can do is talk. You know what I'm saying? The list was so odd to me. I was like, this is that list was random as fuck to me. I damn near got offended. Okay? That list was odd as fuck to me. When I did not understand it. The way I was like, bitch, what the fuck is this? I said, oh girl, they could have kept this. They could have kept this. This is a random ass list. We gonna talk about, girl. I keep saying we gonna talk about it, and I keep talking about it. That's enough, girl. We gonna talk about it in Hot Topics, but I keep talking about it. No, but before I'm about to go, girl, it's a list. Vulture did a list of like, I haven't read the article yet, so I really cannot give you the details. Vulture did a list. I'm assuming based off of the list and based off of what the headline I read, it's basically like I guess like the top reality stars, and it's like 30 reality stars that they put on a list. And some of the people were just like, it was a random ass list. Like they have, I don't know if you watch Real Housewives of Salt Lake City. Real Housewives of Salt Lake City, there's a woman named Meredith Marks. She has a son. His name is Brooks Marks, I believe. He's on a reality show called Next Gen NYC, something like that, with Riley Burris and some of the other girls and boys, the housewife kids on the show. Kim Zolciak's daughter, Gia, Riley, Brooks. I can't remember. And then I think some of the other girls we don't really know. They wasn't housewife kids. Anyways, he was on the list. Girl, what the fuck? How the fuck is Brooks on the list? Girl, I was like, this is a random ass made up shit. But anyways, I'm gonna read the article and then we're gonna talk about it in the Hot Topics. So I can really drag the people like I really want to drag the people once I know what I'm talking about. Once I know what I'm talking about, then I can really come down here and drag the people. Okay, once I get all my shit in order. Okay. Anyways, y'all, I'm gone. Y'all have a good night. I will see y'all, girl, in a few hours. Okay.